Untoward. Unfavorable, adverse, or disadvantageous. Unruly, troublesome. Unseemly, improper.
An adjective as well. There were a few untoward comments when I was leaving the room. Okay, here, untoward, inappropriate. Yeah? Okay, not right for the situation. His behavior was untoward. Okay? Bad behavior or not the right behavior.
How untoward of me!
For the situation. Yeah? Okay, untoward.
Hello. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Say it now. Tell me now or I'll start screaming. I will. I'll start screaming. Oh, okay, good. Yay! We can. Welcome to Untoward Tuesday, everybody. I am your host, Keanu Thompson. What an untoward Tuesday it has been. Not really. It's just hot. I had a fun day. Chanel Omari is our guest. I got a new microphone stand. Look, it moves around like this. Ding, ding, ding. Bing, bing, bing. Whee! We're going to have fun. This is going to be something to get used to. But it's much cuter than the other one. The other one was quite cumbersome. This one just floats around in the air. So, guys, it's Untoward Tuesday. You know what Untoward Tuesday is? Call in with your most untoward story or something that you saw that was untoward. You could make up something untoward, and then we have here, bing, the Untoward board. And the Untoward board is for the nominees for the Untoward Award winner. And then tomorrow I will award the Untoward Award. Going off of how many callers and or emails we got. And the email, in case you don't want to call in, is untowardawardentries@gmail.com. If you're just a little bit shy, you may call in. I mean, email as well. Stupid. We're gonna get Mickey in here in a minute. I'll scream for her. Let me test this thing. Bing, 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 bing. But not yet. And then Chanel Omari is going to join us. We're going to talk about all things Chanel Omari. Chanel Omari she was on a reality show on Bravo. She's an incomparable comedian and podcast host, Chanel in the City on iHeartRadio. And we're very excited to have her. She'll be here in just a bit. Whee! Everyone here right now, let me at least, how rude of me, let me give out some Kiki bucks. What's today? The date of today is May 7th. January, February, March, April, May. May 7th. 570 Kiki bucks for everybody here right now. I know it's radical, but I'm just going to do it. Banners. That's the call-in number right there. Whee! Call in, people. It's what Untoward Tuesday is all about. It's a bacchanal. We never know what will happen. I'll put on our coping music, and then I'm going to shout for Michaeline. Isn't that exciting? Hey! Bing, 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 bing. Feeding the ducks. Feeding the ducks. Hey! There we are. Who's here? Let's see. Yeah, McGuinevere, hello. Yeah, it's 570. I know. Starting off with a bang. Joey Jr. says, we already have a caller. Really? All right.
Call from Ashley Marie Thornton.
Oh.
To accept press 1 to send a voicemail.
Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. This is Keanu. How may I direct your call?
Hi, we need to put Anna Wintour on the Untoward board because, again, she did not invite me to the Met Gala last night.
You know what? I've been upset about that as well for maybe like 10 years. So Anna Wintour goes, hi, Ashley, how are you, by the way? This is our tarot card reader. Yes. But Anna Wintour definitely goes on the Untoward board. Congratulations to our last week's winners. But yes, I wasn't invited either, and I would have loved to have been a part of it.
Oh, I had my whole look sketched out. Spoiler alert, Lana Del Rey did something similar to my sketch.
Yes.
But I would have, yeah.
Well, the theme was Sleeping Beauties, and I love napping. So.
Yeah, so the short story it was based on, my look was going to be the look from the very last paragraph. I don't want to spoil the story if anyone hasn't read it yet. But,
okay.
Anyway,
well, can you send us a sketch, your
like,
sketch of your look?
I can. I don't want to talk bad about myself. Like, I don't want to be like, I suck at sketching.
I've seen your sketches. I think they're beautiful.
Thank you. I do not sketch at a professional level. However, someone at the costumes department at Warner Brothers told me all about croquis, which are the body form, so at least everything is in proportion.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not awful, but I have enough. And then also just because I used to work in the wedding industry for over 5 years, I have the vocabulary of fabric and, just cuts and everything where I could describe to a professional,
Yeah.
But anyways, I have my tarot card deck in my hands. And then I also, really quick, if you don't mind,
yes,
on the Toward board, we can put the Rutherford Film Festival because on May 23rd at 10 p.m., Dead Air will be having its New Jersey premiere. Yay!
At the Rutherford Film Festival, everyone. Dead Air. All right. That goes right on the Toward board. Rutherford Film Festival, Dead Air. Everyone, you must tune in and see Dead Air. And congratulations on that, Ashley. That goes right on the Toward board.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we're gonna get to Mickey and then to the guest. If you have a tarot card reading for us a little bit later in the show, would you like to call back? And then we're gonna go through some Met looks. So get in the comments and tell us what you think. We're going to go through all of them. And also, please, if you feel
if you can hear October, but he says meow.
Meow. If you can also Twitter me your sketch because I would really love to see it if you're comfortable with us showing it on the show because I think you're a marvelous designer. So.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well, have fun with your guest. Have fun with Nikki.
Kiki bucks for you, Ashley. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I'll have to use them at the Reed Street Soap Company.
Yes. Thank you, my love. Thank you. We love Ashley. And yes, she mentioned Reed Street Soap Company. How could I not have mentioned them? Ashley is just the light of my life, much like bing, 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 Reed Street. Get yourself an Untoward candle, people. Get a Keanu Cast candle. Get a Michaeline candle. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. If you don't have one, you're just insane. There we are. Now, before our guest gets here, I know you're all waiting for Michaeline. We're waiting. No, you were waiting for me. Now you're waiting for Michaeline since I'm here. Let's see if we can get her in here. Let's summon her. Michaeline! Michaeline! Well, hello. Come closer. What are you, satin cool? What is... Oh, my God.
This fucking makes me laugh when you use that what is that called, a megaphone?
Why can't I ever remember what it's called either? I'm like
blowhorn. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Michaeline. How are you?
I just have these glasses on because they're green and...
Wait, don't take them off.
Oh,
Because I was wearing these today.
oh, I love those.
They're yours.
Of course they are.
You gave them to me.
Yes, I know. I love
This
you.
is the cool tag.
Sometimes you take things, but mostly I give them to you.
Oh, you know what? These are bongo glasses.
Bongo glasses. What?
How was your day, Michaeline?
It was great. I had a great day. Yeah.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Joey Dago's saying bullhorn. Is it a bullhorn?
It's not a bullhorn. I don't think so.
B-U-L-L-H-O-R-N.
It's a.
B.
Bullhorn?
Give me a B. B.
Give me a B. B.
Give me a U.
U.
Give me an L.
L.
Give me an L.
L.
Give me an H.
H.
Give me an O.
O.
Give me an R.
R.
Give me an N.
N.
What's that spell? What's that
Bullhorn.
spell?
Bullhorn.
What's that spell?
Bullhorn.
Wow, we're cool.
That's a takeoff on FUCK.
What?
It's a takeoff on from Woodstock. I know.
Fuck?
Yeah. Give me an F.
F.
I don't know how.
I think it's just a cheer.
No. It's a takeoff on Woodstock with Country Joe McDonald and the Fish. I didn't invent it, but it was more like, give me an F. Give me a U. Anyway, just saying.
Oh, I thought you invented that.
I didn't invent it. I stole it from Country Joe and the Fish.
I love that.
Yeah.
I create my own chants too. It's always.
And then there was a great song that went along with it. Yeah.
I love that. How was your day, Michaeline?
It was good. How was yours?
It was quite good. I like when the sun shines.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a pretty. I mean, it was probably 88 degrees today at least. I mean, it was pretty warm.
Is the godforsaken pool open yet, or what?
No, I don't think it's going to open until Memorial Day weekend. I think probably.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. Give me a B.
Okay, now we have the bit for the rest of the day.
B.
Give me a U.
U.
Give me an L.
L-S-H-I-T. What's that spell?
Bullshit. Great band.
Jacob
Thank you,
Finnerty says
Jacob.
great
Yes.
band. Yes.
I know you probably remember that song too.
Are you calling him old?
No, I'm calling him kind of close to my age, and that's not old. Fuck all y'all,
That's
not
right.
old.
Iron Wolf, Jacob Finnerty, Mr. Q, OPC Don, Aaron, Jacob, Lisa. Hello, everyone. Hello.
I feel like I haven't been here for a while, and
I wonder why that was. Did you
I'm
just miss me?
what? I missed you like crazy. So then I have this man who I don't know who friended me on Facebook, and he really doesn't have any. He's really beautiful, but he doesn't really have any information about himself, which I tend to believe that this is a scam.
It has to be a scam.
What do you think? Everybody tell me what you think, okay?
Listen,
Just
I'm
show you-
not
yeah.
I'm not, listen, I'm not a detective, but I would say that that's a scam. Can you send me the photo?
Well, yeah. I'll show you the photo. I mean,
Just text it to me and I'll pull it up and then we can go through. So put up his whole face, screenshot his Facebook or just his photo.
Yeah, I'll screenshot his Facebook and then we can.
Yes, especially if he's scamming you. Why can't we see?
I mean, I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, he's very beautiful and very muscular, but there's not too much information and I hesitate. I did friend him, but I know I can block him. So, and then he said, hello, beautiful. And Hey.
Michaeline, how many friends does he have? This is like remember when somebody overtook my Facebook, a Vietnamese woman did? Neo Giok Bok Win from Bone Me Throat. This is exactly what's happening here.
Well, I know that if I decide, I can just block him. So.
Well, you shouldn't friend him in general, but okay.
Well, I never usually do, but I'm just like, well, he's pretty good looking. And
did you, mommy? Facebook is not
Kiki.
a dating website.
There's no good dating websites. Who would date these assholes on
Did you text me a photo?
No, not yet. I'll find it right now.
Oh, okay. Robert, I just saw your text. Robert, if you're listening, Robert, tell Chanel I just saw your text. If she wants to come after, that's fine. That would be perfectly fine. Sorry. She has a spot. I didn't realize.
That's fine.
But we'll go for hours.
Well,
or she can come now. But yeah, if she has an hour, she might just have like a couple minutes. So that'll be all right. I'm so sorry. I just saw your text, Robert. I was on the train. Text me a photo of the thing.
She was with the Jets.
The Jets?
You were with the Jets.
Like Benny?
No, like West Side Story.
Ah, the Jets. Like the Sharks and the Jets. Sorry,
Yeah.
I forgot that.
They could pass for Sharks, those guys, but
Sharks and the Jets.
yeah, because of their Italianness, but
yes,
that Puerto Ricanness.
Right.
Probably their language and their attitude and the way they carry themselves would be more like the Jets.
I'll tell you what Michaeline is speaking of in just one second. But speaking of them, here's Gino Pisconti. Why give me $20 when we're getting married? You know, it's very nice of you. I love you. Hi, walking to the train now, baby. They put a gun to my head and made me drink. He. Great. Love it. Oh shit. Yeah. I should have yeah, I don't know. She can come on now. Okay, perfect. Have her. Oh, she's coming on now. Okay, wonderful.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Good. Okay, good. So we don't have long with Chanel Omari. So save your calls if you're going to call for maybe after, unless you have a question for Chanel Omari. Chanel Omari is from Bravo. She was on I think it was the Princesses of Long Island. She's been on the show before. She's one of my very good friends.
That was really fun.
Yes, we love her. So yes, first of all, I've been throwing away when Gino leaves the house. I've been trying to make this place like an adult home, right? And I've done a very good job, but I hate knickknacks. I really do. We don't need Hummel
You
figurines.
like minimal. You like minimal.
Not necessarily minimal, but not everything has this straw. If I clean out a drawer and then Gino goes through the bag and he goes, well, we need to keep this straw. But why? Well, Max Loads drank out of that straw this baseball game. It's, you know what? That's something you need to let go of. So when he leaves, I sort of
those are kind of weird tchotchkes, which is a Southern term, or my mom used to call weird stuff like gingerly stuff. I don't even know.
Usually, yeah, right, exactly.
And she didn't like that stuff either.
No, I need a space like everything we can put figurines up in the kitchen. An explosion of memories can happen in one room. The rest have to be peaceful and concise, right? So that's what
you can just get a bulletin board so you can change the memories. If he wants to keep everything, you put them in a memory box. Put it right.
He has
put
a
right
hope chest. I put everything in there. He's like, wait, this needs to be out. I'm like, no.
Get a bulletin board in an obscure little area of your home, and then a lot of thumbtacks, and when you want to reminisce, he can put some up and then take some down and then put others up.
I'm
And
afraid I'm going to
he can
find
rotate that.
Yeah. Yes, but then I'm afraid we're going to find his umbilical cord, and then we'll have to tack that up, like he keeps everything. So, but speaking of people and things I want to keep for the rest of my life, Chanel Omari, everyone. That was
Wow, that touched my heart. How cute are you? That is super sweet.
I know you don't have long. I know you have a spot at 10:30, but we're so glad to be graced with your presence. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Thank you for having me as usual. I have so much fun with the two of you.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you. It's good to see you. Although
It's so
I see
good to see you.
I do see you on in hot water
You
occasionally.
do.
Oh yes, I do.
What does Mama think about it? What do you guys?
I watch when I can, and when I'm not at the YMCA or when I am, I have to cover the screen and shut it down.
Because there's like she's always got like, okay, are they going to show gay porn? Are they going to? Okay, yeah, right.
That's amazing. I love that.
Yeah. So it's always shocking, and
It's so much fun. Yeah, I know. It's so much fun doing his show. It's so funny because in the beginning I was so shy compared to now when you see me on, because he's not afraid to go there. That's what we love about him.
Was yesterday your wet spot cherry pop being popped? And I was
it was the second time, and it was but the first time with you as the host, and that was really cool, and that was awesome seeing you hosting it. You're so incredible. Yeah, it was the second time I was on with you hosting.
Oh, okay.
So cool.
You were on with Chrissy before. It's Chrissy's show, The Wet Spot.
Yes.
Chrissy Mayer, the Incomparable, in case you don't know. Subscribe to Compound
She's
Media.
amazing. Yeah, subscribe. It's such a great network. I felt really, I was telling Kiki yesterday, I was just having a shitty day, and then I come to the studio and I'm like, I feel the vibes. Everybody's a good vibe. Everybody's a good time. I feel good about it.
Yeah.
You really know how to inspire people to have a better day, for sure.
You're sweet. Normally people look at me and they're like, God, I'm having a shitty day because of you. But that's what I say in my head. Stop it, Keanu. No.
Keanu's always a happy person. Always.
Always. She's always happy. She's always positive. She's always affirming good things.
Always.
Positive affirmations. Where are you performing tonight, Chanel?
So tonight I am performing. It is going to be at Rodney's. If anyone wants to check out the 10:30 show, hopefully it doesn't get canceled. I'm just kidding. Sometimes comedy shows get canceled, guys. But so hopefully then, and then you can catch me at, May 20th on City Harvest at Rodney's again, which is an awesome club. We got to get Kiki. We got to get you on that for Rodney's. And Mama, you got to come out.
Yes.
Yes. I will sometime.
Did she come and see your comedy shows? But yeah, May 20th.
I have seen. Yes, I've been present at some of her comedy shows.
Yes.
Oh, nice. What do you think? And
what do you think? What do you think I'm gonna think? I think she's fantastic.
I think she's so funny, and she's one of the best. Hilarious.
Yeah. Yes, she's hilarious.
But there have been times where I was doing a 5-minute check spot at 1 a.m. at like Greenwich Village Comedy Club, and Mickey was in town, and she sat in the back, and we run in there, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go into and then I get up on stage. It's just literal crickets. This is years ago. This is when I was interning.
Years ago. That was the only time it was like that, though.
Yes.
Well, I always say comedy takes time. That's the whole.
And a check spot at 1 a.m. and they think they write the list down and they think Kenan Thompson is coming in for some reason because it's every time. It
such a close
time.
Name. That is hilarious.
And they go, "Who the fuck is that?"
Oh no! And then they go,
"This is years ago."
And then this is years ago, but I go there and I'm like, Kenan doesn't even do stand up.
Right.
Oh. It's me. And also, why would Kenan Thompson from Good Burger be doing a 1 a.m. spot in a basement?
And SNL. By the way, that's so funny you bring him up because we were at the after party SNL, and he was there. He's a homie of ours, and he's mad cool. And I talked to him about stand-up comedy. He's like, Chanel, I don't really do it. I'm like, but sometimes he does. Sometimes he does. That's what's so crazy, I thought, right?
Oh, so maybe every once in a while he'll walk in and
but that's funny.
Keenan and Keanu, especially on a handwritten list, they kind of look the same, especially at 1 a.m. So,
well, you have to tell him that story when we take you to the SNL after party, right?
Definitely. So
I'm not even allowed to talk about it, by the way. Like, it's crazy how taboo. Like, they're, it's all exclusive.
It's very
Just separate.
exclusive.
Yes, very exclusive.
Chanel in the City is her podcast on iHeartRadio.
Mhm.
And a big part of your job is sort of going to very exclusive, you know, the ins and outs of the city, sort of, you get to go to all the VIP parties and comment on it, but you did not end up going to a Met party last night after.
I did not. So here's the deal. First of all, I got to spend time with my beautiful friend Kiki, which was so much more fun.
Yeah.
I feel like I did not end up getting so with the Met Gala, just so everyone knows, there's a main famous epic party that goes on every year. And it's Richie Akiva, he created One Oak, which was a very popular, famous nightclub back in, actually like before COVID. So before COVID closed.
Scott Disick, very Kardashian.
Yes, you got it. Very Rihanna.
There.
You would see Beyonce there. You would see Jay-Z there. You would see the top of the top, the creme of the creme, A-listers. And like, he made a name for himself in nightlife. He's like the nightlife king. So he hosts, the Angel Ball every year, all these like hot, amazing, epic parties. And they're known to be the hardest ones to get in. But we grew up together. As all us Jewish people, have each other's back. But still, it was the most exclusive party where, I'm telling you, so many of my friends were there. And I just decided, I'm like, you know what, I'm not going to end up going unless I'm definitely on the list. So yeah, next year, hopefully. The publicist said, hopefully next year I'll be able to go. But I heard it was epic from like sources. Like, it was so exclusive. It was produced and sponsored by Ray-Ban. Janelle Monáe, what's her name? Oh my God.
Janelle Monáe.
Janelle Monáe was there, like breaking it down on the dance floor. They had, who else? Oh, you're going to die. What's her name? Tiana
Taylor.
Tiana Taylor. I'm drunk. Ladies and gentlemen.
Why don't we
just send out Kiki? Why don't we send Kiki? Send Kiki to the Met. Yeah. Tiana Taylor was there. Like a bunch of, all the celebrities went to the after party. So apparently they had a great time and they were dancing till 5 a.m. It was at Casa Cipriani, which is one of my favorite Italian places, but it's a hot spot and it's a membership only. So yeah, that's where it was hosted.
Only in New York is a restaurant.
A hot membership. It's like a hot spot, right?
Yes. So okay, I was going to, how long do you have before I
have like an hour, a good hour.
An hour,
right?
okay.
Yeah.
Should we go through some Met looks?
Yes.
And see what we think about them? Or would you like to touch on, or we can hit on this later? We were going to, our plan last night, we were talking at the bar, we're going to talk about your breakup in comedy, right?
Yep.
But maybe we should save it, unless you would rather talk about it now. It's up to you.
No,
Met
we could get in.
Yeah.
What do you want? It's your show. Can we do both, or do you think we can?
Let's do both. Yes, if we
can do both and do continuation. Where can we do another session where everybody has to tune in to hear the rest?
Yes, that's true. Okay, so let's start with some Met looks. But first, we'll read a couple super chats for you. Here we go. Producer Robert, did Chanel ask about me?
Shout out to my future husband, Robert. I have like a million future husbands. I was like, he's the best. Robert, you're the best. Thank you for everything.
We love
so
Robert.
Handsome. We love Robert.
Did Chanel beat up any protesters?
I mean, maybe, you never know.
Were there
protesters? There were protesters. Yes, thank you, Mickey. They were. The pro-Hamas protesters were there. They were violent. I mean, listen, it's the Met Gala. Like, this has to stop. To me, I feel
they were at the Met Gala. They
were protesting there, and they were protesting at the party. And so that was another reason I was like, I'm not going to go through all that. Usually I'd be front and center, and I would have been able to get myself in, because we have the connection. But
right.
I was just kind of, I feel like it's a scary time for Jews. It's a scary time for America. It's a scary time in general.
I agree with you.
And it's not just the Jews, it's I'm not a political religious person. I'm more about love, like you guys are. I don't stand for hate, but I feel this is like against terrorism, where these people are becoming just extremely aggressive and wanting to bully and scare everyone and everything. I mean, the Met Gala has nothing to do with their protest. I think there
What
has
in
to
the
be
hell? I had no
They
idea.
don't
What were they
care. They're being
protesting?
organized. They are being organized, and
they're being organized,
They are.
correct? They're being paid,
They
and
are
I feel,
being
and they're
organized.
being paid to make Israel and the Jews the enemy. And no one's saying anyone is perfect, but we can't allow people like that to enable their behavior, or else we just won't be free in America anymore.
I mean,
We will have-
why can't we stop them? Why are we not even the people who are in charge? Why are they letting them do that? I don't
Right.
understand. Why don't they do something about it? and
I
stop?
guess you can protest anywhere on the street, but
Not if they're
You
not if
can,
they're
but not violently, right?
not if they're stopping people from walking into their own
Correct.
college, okay? And the person who wants to walk into their own college, they make a barricade and shove at them. It is absolutely
Thank you, Mickey.
unacceptable.
Thank you.
I had
Mickey.
no
That's-
idea that was going on even at the
Yeah.
Met. It's like, what are you doing? Why?
And they're doing it on college campuses. And look,
That's what I mean. On college campuses, they will not let Jewish students in. And
Yeah,
it
they
is
won't.
unfucking believable that
It's very anti-Semitic now.
that they are allowing this, that the colleges are allowing this.
Yes,
yeah,
I
and
know.
why? And why? Because it's so
Doesn't
political
push back.
then.
I'm sorry, I'm getting
And- Yeah, no,
No,
it's
you
okay,
shouldn't,
it's
Mickey.
okay.
Mickey,
Mickey,
Michaeline, we
oh
love
my
it
God,
when you get
Mickey,
emotional.
I
No,
love
it's
you, Mickey.
absolutely wrong. It just pisses me off.
It's so
Yeah,
wrong,
what
and
the
and I
hell?
feel like it's so hard to talk about, right? Because you talk about, and then everyone else says that Israel is creating a genocide, which we're not. I mean,
No,
no one's
absolutely not.
no one's acknowledging October 7th about the rape and the brutal murders.
Oh,
but
right.
besides
Yep.
that, but besides
Absolutely.
that, we didn't even take it. We didn't even we still gave the world another chance, and we're saying, Israelis and the hostages should come home. And this war is between the leaders of the extremists, the terrorists, which, by the way, Hamas doesn't care for their own Palestinians, their own people, which is what I want people to know. Yeah, they don't care about their own people. And then they blame Jews as the problem. That's what happened in the Holocaust. The Holocaust was so significant because the world believed that the Jews were the problem. And this is such dangerous propaganda. And then
It
people
is.
don't have knowledge, and they're like, oh, that's okay that the Jews are. If this happened to any other race, you better believe everyone would be there to stick by them and not allow this to happen. What do you mean a Jew can't go into their own school they pay tuition for? I mean, the anti-Semitism is spreading so fast that it can be so scary.
These young college kids, they don't even fucking know their ass from a hole in the ground.
They
They're
don't.
idiots.
They're
They're
spewing a
completely
lot
and
of
like
hate.
it's like, well, what do you have to do with this? It makes
Right. It's not
absolutely
your
no-
war. Right.
What
Right.
are you thinking? Wait, right. Shut the fuck up. Why?
Or have the knowledge, because a lot of them are chanting things they don't even probably know what they're saying, like death to Israel in these lyrics, and things like, kill the Jews, and Hamas's charter is to kill all Jews. And so that's why I think the Jewish people in the community is so sensitive, when there's jokes talked about, or just these things we're seeing on college campuses, anti-Semitism happening when the war is happening, and we're saying, let's all get together, let's all come from love. We're not coming from hate. But how do you want us to sit by and watch terrorism happen in front of our face? Murders happen to their own people, which Israel's trying to help. We live in peace with Arabs in Israel. We give them equal rights. They're the only nationality and culture that has equal rights, plus their own country. So it's like they want us to get rid of Israel, but then where do the Jews go? No one wants the Jews, and then they it's like a catch-22. So I feel like we're trying to educate the world, like, hey, when did this start being okay to hate on any culture or any religion or any race? And I blame
Right.
Kanye. I blame Kanye West as a joke, but not, because he started this whole thing. And I believe he was heartbroken by a Jewish woman. It always starts with a Jewish man or a Jewish woman breaking your fucking heart. And
I loved
Did he have
Kanye
a song?
until I'm like,
He
okay,
did.
he's just an artist. We love his music. He's an
did,
idiot.
yes.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, okay, Are you gonna say something about Jews now?
How long
No,
ago was the song? How long ago was the Kanye song? How
he
long?
came out with this song about how can I be anti-Semitic if I fucked a Jewish bitch? Which basically those lyrics are
How long
so.
ago was that?
That was like 6 months ago, I think he came out with
Oh,
it.
okay. See, I
He had the
stopped when he
chutzpah
was
to come out with it after they
the
like accused him of
chutzpah.
being
The chutzpah of him.
Oh my
he
God.
had. He had the chutzpah to come out with that song after October 7th, and we were just like, "Yo, Kanye, it's not the Jews' fault."
And before that, even I stopped when the Kardashians. They were like, "Okay, abort." Like we
They're
gotta
very
divorce
smart.
him because he started saying it wasn't just like, okay, he's wearing a MAGA hat. Great, fine. That was kind of great, wonderful. Which there's no problem with that. We liked that about Kanye. We were like, wow, Kanye got in the White House. He likes Trump, no problem
He
here.
has his
That's
own
fine.
opinion, right?
But
Yeah.
he's like, they said he could never be the president. Now I want to be the president. We're like, whoa, wait. Maybe you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
But
do you see how extremist he goes, like you said, with the Trump and then with the anti-Semitism? It's always
so then
extreme
it turns
radicalism.
into- yes. So then it turns
Seriously, does
into.
anybody even listen to him anymore?
Well,
I
I
don't know,
used
think
to.
so,
I
right?
used to. All Falls Down is one of my karaoke songs. I mean, I loved Kanye, but
I did too.
the moment it was okay, he's starting to go on and then say anti-Semitic things. I'm like, okay, I don't think this is. And that was before that song even. So why? And why, Kanye? Why? As a man from the South Side of Chicago, like you've been
Right.
oppressed before.
A
What the
black
fuck?
man, right? And it's okay for us to talk about these. I feel like the world made us feel bad about talking about it and made it seem like it's racism, but really, no. We need to talk about this to educate the younger generation, because if we don't, the Jewish community might not have a chance to sustain. And why not? I mean, we contribute to society just as much as any individual, right, does. And we're
probably more than.
and sometimes, and that's because we try. Our work ethic has to be double, like double everyone else, because we had to always prove ourselves in society. It's not like we think we're better. It's just that we were so oppressed. We don't know if this is going to happen again. So we always say like never again is now.
Oh my God. I mean, frightening. Well, I just think that everybody in America is afraid to say anything about anything because of this woke culture. But I really believe that it's swinging back.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about that at the.
I really believe that people are fed up with it. I really
hope so.
There's always even in.
And it's a good thing it's a good thing both of you are saying that, because being not Jewish but standing for your Jewish brothers and sisters saying that, it shows you're right. There's a turn. There will be a turn in more love, I hope, from humanity overall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. It's gonna be a minute, but I'm sorry. I saw
so sad.
I saw a picture or a video of college girls all praying
with their shirts up like this, going woo.
Just praying to Allah. No, I'm saying their prayers. I was like, holy shit.
I know you're like, this is America though. This is what we didn't sign up for. Meaning they're allowed to have their opinion, but to be so violent and so outspoken of controlling us to do their radicalism or their extremism. That's not what we all signed up for. And
but if they're American girls, they were not even Muslim girls. They were just American college students. Are you kidding me?
That's brainwashed. That's dangerous.
And it's funny because it's obviously
scary.
Yeah.
And listen, it's also infiltrating in the comedy world, which it was scary. I was talking to Gino and Kiki about it the other day, that I think I'm trying to control it so much and hide it, but it's so uncontrollable at this point where it's spiraling. Like, I feel like there's so much anti-Semitism around me. Like there was with my, I hate to say it, there was with my ex, and a lot of stuff surrounding comedy with him. And, they'll deny it all they want, but this is me coming out saying, Jews never spoke in the past. And that's why the Holocaust happened, because we would stay silent and take it. Now I think a lot of us are just talking about our story and sharing it so it doesn't happen again, and so that people can relate, because I would never want somebody to be in this situation. And I was talking to Kiki about it yesterday. Like there's a lot of things I'm talking about out loud to heal where it's not going to allow me to heal if I keep talking about it. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I completely understand. It is that weird fear. And because
You have to stand up for yourself, though. Everybody does.
Yeah.
And
Right. It is that. Yeah.
I mean, I find myself too backing off of what the things I believe in. If people are believing in something else, it's almost not worth the animosity that you get between, no matter what the subject is. It's just almost not worth getting
into a fight, right? Like,
Right.
That's what I get scared about. Like before October 7th, I told Kiki, you know, I was concerned that people who think they know what happened with me and my ex don't, because there was more than just cheating and
So we'll actually
lying.
get into that
Right.
then. You dated he's comedy adjacent, right?
Yeah.
He's a manager of a comedy club in New York, right? And I think you met him as a door guy, right?
Right. Yeah, he kind of runs. He's in the comedy world, I would say.
He's in the comedy world. And we were talking about this last night. I think your perspective of what his perspective on you is really messing with your head. You know what I mean?
Right. Which brings it back to what we're saying, even like, I'm just trying to like relate, like, yes, like you think you know someone or something or what their intention was, and then you realize, oh my God, no, it's not. It's different. And you feel burned and you feel hurt, and then you don't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you don't talk about it, and then you're the bad guy, right? And your story's not out there. And to me, I just don't want other people to feel they can't talk to people about what happens to them in their life. Like, I was very lucky to have Kiki there and talk about it. And I mean, I spiraled, but I talked about it, and we
in a good way, though.
In a good way. Yeah. What do you think? I mean, tell me what you can sum up the thoughts, and then I will ask, I will jump in and let everyone know, what it felt.
It's like this. You are big. You're bigger than the people that you're talking about, but I understand why it's a really interesting comparison. You're bigger than the people that you're talking about, but I understand that need to talk to every single person. This is what happened in this relationship. This is what this guy did to me. This is blah, 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 blah. This is this. But on a grander scale, they're nothing. It doesn't really matter,
and
right?
And it's none of their business. It's just that you live your life as a celebrity or whatever,
right?
And you feel like you have to make excuses. Don't.
Correct.
She's been getting bogged down with the trying to explain, because she used to. You still do perform at that club.
Yes, at many.
But because he's a manager there, she feels the need to tell people, like, this is what happened in case he's saying something about me, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, that's just going to make you seem more nuts. Doesn't matter what he says.
I agree. And so when I had this epiphany with Kiki yesterday, which I wish, it was amazing, because I was like, oh, wow, she's right. It doesn't matter. Like, because you want to always believe the guy you were with was great or good, no matter how many things happen. And no one really truthfully knew what happened in our relationship.
I don't even believe the one I'm with right now is good.
But it's none of their business.
He's the best.
It's none of the rest of the people's business. And who?
Right.
But they make it. That's that weird, Mom. It's that weird,
world.
like, it's this. It's like working at a restaurant, right? It's this one club. It's like working at a restaurant. Everybody's talking about each other and da 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 da. And I just told Chanel, I'm like, this is one club. If you never perform there again, who gives a shit? And it doesn't. You're not going to do any. You're not going to do any good by telling one person one at a time about this idiot. They'll find out on their own that he's an idiot,
Yeah, so, I agree. You're right.
So
you're
when
right.
Ever had the there to even approach you with it, I would just go,
what would you say?
I'm not going
to. Because like she was telling me, Mom, she's
I'm
like,
not going to discuss that with you.
Right.
That's brilliant.
No,
won't. I'm not going to.
Why would I discuss that with you?
Yeah, why? Or no,
straight in the eyes.
It's even the that's why I told her, when you perform there, you go in, you say, hi, I've been on Bravo, I'm on iHeartRadio. Take care, go in and get out. You don't, there's no the waitresses are messaging her. Like, don't even respond. It's beneath you. It's what happened, and they'll find out on their own that he's the lunatic, not
And
you.
I think I wanted him to fight for me. I told Keanu, like, I wanted him to fight for me. I wanted him to admit that we were together wholeheartedly, believe in my craft. And I want people out there to know that it's okay to talk about it. It's not taboo. He made me feel taboo to talk about it. But it doesn't have to, like, you guys are right. You don't have to drag it on and tell everyone.
Your self-worth is not tied into him.
Mm-mm.
Your self-worth is you, as
Right.
Chanel Omari. You don't need to explain yourself. You don't have to. You don't have to feel like he has to stick up for you. Fuck him.
And, right, and he won't.
And I hate to say this, and that's what I was telling Kiki. I feel so guilty because I think I'm just battling every day. So I just vomited it yesterday, everything, because it was like,
And
I
that's
couldn't
I
keep
get it.
in.
So
I
get
get
out
it. I get it.
and be done with it.
Right.
That's just my opinion.
Right. Like, who cares what people think? So that's,
So
I'm single.
But you
I'm
really
very
have to
single.
believe that. You really have to
Right.
believe that.
it's
So-
rough. It's rough when you thought that somebody should have had your back, and then they don't. And then now I have to be around this person in comedy. Right.
Right.
And I think you felt the need to tell everybody this is what but it just makes you seem more nuts. That is
It
what
does.
right.
It
So-
does. You're right. And you think that you feel like you're clearing your name, but you're not. Like,
Right.
you guys are right. I don't have to prove myself to anyone
Yeah,
or
I'm
explain
not
what
gonna-
happened.
You're like,
I'm not-
I've
I-
been
well, I
on
thought it was gonna affect my
Bravo.
co-
I
I
am
know, but I
better
thought it was
than
gonna
all
affect-
of you.
I thought it was going to affect my career because a lot of women have that fear. It's a real fear. And I felt
You don't-
very alone in the process. So now I'm realizing with strong women around me that I wish him well and I have nothing but love for him from afar. But to talk about it endlessly or to say to people, this is what happened or engage in their messages, it's not going to help either one of us,
No,
But do you
anybody
really
that
have love
messages
from-
you
for
about
him
him,
from
block,
afar?
block. Don't answer. There's something to be said. The power of ambivalence is it's so underrated. If you're just completely ambivalent and aloof, like, oh, sorry, I didn't see that message from that waitress, sire, because I've been on Bravo. I'm a reality television star and a great comedian. So no.
Your daughter is so
did not
talented.
mean
She
I
is-
didn't mean
she
to ignore
is.
the cocktail waitress, but no,
You need
I
to do
do not
commentary on
see
this.
that Instagram message. Goodbye, like get out.
The shit I've dealt with. Yeah.
That's true.
and
And if
Jack
you
in
do
Black,
not
it is
have-
John Mulaney. No.
And
John
if you do
Mulaney.
not have love for him from afar, tough shit. You don't have to have love for him from afar. That's
Love
bullshit.
for that's such a great stand-up special title. Love for him from afar.
From afar.
Love from afar.
As far away as he can get.
Get the fuck as far away from me as possible.
Exactly.
And then one time Kiki goes, I swear it was like so funny. We were going to the stand and right before she goes, and I was talking about it a little bit because I only talk about it with people I'm very close with. I don't talk about
Right.
it with many. And she goes, isn't he like 59? No, it was just like you were alluding to the fact, like, isn't he older like Gino? Like, isn't
Right.
he like an old grandpa? But that was just, I don't know,
Isn't
funny
he
timing
like
the way.
a 59-year-old door guy?
No, we
why?
can't say that. That's not.
Right.
That's like specifying his identity. No.
No, he's not. He's an astronaut. No, I'm just kidding.
He's 70. He's actually 75. That's my
He's
type.
75 years old.
Oh my
That's
God.
my type. Oh my
How
God, I
old
like
are
that.
you?
I'm 39.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
39.
75? No, are you kidding me?
No, no,
Is
no.
that a
he's in
joke?
his-
Oh, that's a
That's a
joke.
joke.
It
That's a
Sorry.
joke.
would be funny if he was.
I'm really
That-
smart, but I'm really gullible.
I'm really gullible too. No, but I think the highest I would date, or the oldest I would date is 60. A young, hot 60-year-old.
I know Gino's on his way, and
You see?
Gino is
I would
so
date a
so
60-year-old.
young at heart. And he's always
Yeah.
erect,
He's
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 constantly
young at heart.
erect. He's very young at heart, and
He's chasing you around the house with his hard banana bonna, constantly erect. I thought that was hilarious because that's my love language. I need a guy to be that to want me that badly. I know sometimes you don't want it, but I'd rather not want it back than beg for the guy to want it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, wait till you're in it for the long haul and see what you say about that.
Oh shit. Keanu, are you ready? Are you ready?
I'm talking to both of you, not only Keanu, but both of you.
Right.
Even this morning, I'm like, why are you rubbing up on me?
Right. No, but then you want it.
And then I'm like, all right. And then once we do it, I'm like, okay, fine. Better that. I was telling this story on Whatspot. Mom, he thinks it's so funny. Well, you told me once, Mom, you were like, first of all, Chanel the other day said, or on the show yesterday on Whatspot on Compound Media, subscribe. She said the quote from My Big Fat Greek Wedding. The man is the head, but the woman is the neck.
The neck.
Yep. That's it. That's the truth.
And I knew exactly what she was talking about.
And I feel that way with you and Gino. Like, you can turn him into anything you want, a woman, a man. No, I'm just kidding. But
he does love me. He always supports me. I never had a relationship like that ever. And he really loves me, which is why I told this story. He's constantly erect. And then when I go like, my tummy hurts. Okay. He takes his boner and knocks down my pens. And it makes me
that laugh. Was the funniest story ever. I thought that I would laugh and then just have
like, okay,
a fuck
fine.
fest right after and order some room service.
Okay, fine.
That. He's hilarious.
Well, that's
I
pretty
could see
good
him
that he
doing
can
it.
knock down your pens. Wow, Keanu.
I know. Yeah, he
Good
does.
for you.
I know. He's probably like, oh my gosh, are they talking?
What are they
I cannot wait for this wedding, though. I cannot wait for this wedding. It's going to be such a blessing, and I'll probably meet another guy. Hopefully, I'll meet someone.
There will be single men there also. Where Charleston, they very good-looking dudes there. So
and we got to hang out with our Southern Charm posse from Bravo. We got to hit them up when we're there. How long is the weekend? That would be fun. As I show the world my breasts right now, but.
Hey, do you know any of them from Southern Charm? Because I do.
I do. Do you?
Yeah.
I used to work at Republic. Did I tell you this? Yes.
You did. That's so epic.
Move it.
I've
met. You would be great. Kiki, you would have been great on Southern Charm. You never submitted yourself?
No. Well, and then now they have Southern Hospitality, which is about Republic. I'm like, oh God, should I?
That's
do
crazy.
I move back and be a bottle girl? No, but so yeah, maybe
or maybe a manager or do comedy.
What's that?
Well, we should totally get them all together. I think we should hit
should
them
we
up.
invite like Craig and Shep to the wedding?
Yes, totally. I was thinking about that. I love them. We have to have them. I'm trying to get them on Chanel in the City. So like, with Bravo, we have a good relationship. We can hit them up, bring them to the wedding, maybe a party the night before.
Yes, you know what? I do have good idea. I do have a good relationship with Leva still, who's on Southern Charm. So
yes, Leva,
because she owns Republic. Maybe I'll ask her.
She owns Republic. Wait, that's crazy. So she's on both shows.
Yes.
Wow.
Hi, darling. Visconti, you're back.
Oh, how did you survive?
Visconti's back from where?
We went to the stand before, or he did his show and then he went to the stand to troll Ray DeVito. Just kidding. But then I met him there and we just sat outside. But yes, the wedding will be fun. It will be a bacchanal. It's you know what I'm afraid of? I'm like, because you invite more people than you expect to come. And this maybe I feel like too popular. I'm like, everyone's going to come. Like every single person.
How many people are you inviting? Is there a limit?
I think, well, no, the place, it's a small wedding. The place only holds 150. So.
Oh, wow.
It can't be any more than that. And we're less than that right now. Right, Mom? I think we're at.
I feel so.
You didn't give me the names and addresses exactly yet.
I know.
We were less than that for maybe a month ago, or
I think I counted 131, and that's the cap. That's it.
Yeah.
So. But yes, Chanel, you have to come. You're not one of the guests that I'm like, hopefully these people will come.
We know you're coming.
I'm going to celebrate the shit out of you. We're going to have the best time, the best weekend. It's gonna be epic. I'm gonna be so happy. I love when my friends get married. It's such a blessing.
It'll
In
be
Judaism,
fun.
it's such a blessing in your life in general to be so happy for your friend who's getting married. It's like magic.
We're excited. Frankie McDonald. I was
I
on
was
West
on.
Spot last night. Yes, hi
He's
Frankie.
so
It's
funny.
Janelle.
Hey, Frankie.
He loved you. Oh my gosh, you're so easy to talk to. It was so much fun.
You are.
Wait, did we go over the Met Gala looks or did we
No,
not?
we're gonna do that now.
Okay, yeah, right.
Okay, God, this was great. We got to pretty much everything.
I mean, is there anything else? I guess
I think we
you know.
solved the world's problems. So your show starts at 10:30. So you have until 10:30 to hang out, and then you go over there.
Yes.
So
It's only a block away, by the way. Check Rodney's out.
Oh,
They're a
is
great
it?
club. Yeah,
Oh.
they're a great club. They have great staff. They have great shows. My show's on May 20th, 8 p.m. in honor of City Harvest. By the way, Dina Lohan, Lindsay Lohan's mother.
Oh,
I was
will
going to
be-
ask you about that.
She will be she will be there. She's amazing. She's a celebrity guest of ours, but we also, the lineup is going to be Mike Feeney, myself, Caitlin Palufo, Natalie Cuomo,
Hell yeah!
and
Oh my gosh,
Corey
that would be
B.
so much fun.
And then
So
we had
it's
Kiki there.
It,
We
yes.
had you and Gino on our shows in the last, and that's when you did amazing in St. Mark's. They loved you.
Oh my
But
God, that
yes.
was so much fun.
8 p.m. Go to Rodney's website right now. You can go on their website, rodneyscomedyclub.com. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? 1 second.
yes,
And
Oh, you
that
can. Okay.
yes, we can.
Let me make sure it.
I can hear her.
That used
Now
to
you
be the
All right.
Yeah,
So Rodney's was the old Dangerfields. It's iconic. It was, Rodney
I
Dangerfield.
had the
Oh
worst.
yeah, because it's Rodney Dangerfield. Okay, it was the old-
It
That's
used
why
to
I
be
wanted- by the way-
Dangerfield. Yeah.
That's why I wanted to be a comedian, because I always grew up with Rodney Dangerfield, like watching his comedy, the movies, Ladybug. Remember?
I don't remember
was-
that movie. No, I don't remember that. I just
Oh,
remember
it
him
was so good.
as
I
a
had the
like
worst
a comedian.
experience of my life at Dangerfield. I was there. I performed there one time, and it wasn't the club. It was Alan's fault. It was Alan Fuchs's fault.
Why?
I'll tell you why.
I
quickly.
love Alan Fuchs, by the
I
way.
love
Shout
him.
out to Alan Fuchs. We
Oh,
love him.
we love Alan Fuchs.
Hilarious.
Alan doesn't.
He's going to officiate.
Alan
his
Fuchs
thing.
is the
Did you
type
know
of
that?
guy that in the schoolyard, like out of the popular kids, like he's the one who was like hang out, like he would hang out with everyone. But like if the underdog was picked on, he'd be like, "Yo,
Stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Does she know he's going to officiate the wedding?
he's officiating
No.
our wedding. Yes, he is.
no."
Alan
This
is
is
my
gonna be-
ride
wait,
or
time
die.
out, time out. I need to talk about this wedding for a second.
Yes.
It gives me life. Are you doing comedy at the wedding? Is the biggest question of it all. And are you
I'm
gonna
afraid
let-
people will do comedy at the wedding because there
Yeah,
is a stage, and I feel like we won't
But are
be
you
able
gonna-
to stop people from doing it.
Are you
so
gonna or no?
But also, yeah, I think it's a little terrifying.
How cute would that be? Because I feel like that's so unique on the wedding invitation, or like at the wedding saying featuring Keanu Thompson and Gino Bisconte as comedians. So you guys would do a set and then like some headliner and like an opener. That would
I
be cute for a
know,
wedding.
and then we make, instead of speeches, we make people get up and do sets.
Yes, instead of the speech, do a set.
And then like our like old family that's like never seen our stand up, they'll just like pass away with like, what is happening?
I don't know. I
That
I'm
might be
voting
true.
no on that.
I don't know. I'm all for it.
I'm
but,
really open to a lot of things, but there's
Are you
going to be
open to that?
family. There. There's going to be a lot of family there.
I love, but a thing about me is like I love like terrifying family. So
I am so scared of a
it's
terrifying.
so
thing.
funny. Like if I just went up there and just like offended this, like I'm like, this is my set. I'm like,
Well, you can. 'Cause
"Yeah."
bride.
But yes, Alan is officiating our wedding.
Alan!
Look
I
at that.
do. I love him. He speaks well. He's gonna
He's
gonna
great.
do a great
He's
job.
Everyone emotional and laugh.
He's gonna be great. We're very excited. But at Dangerfields, he doesn't tell me. He goes, Keanu, come do a spot here. It was like 11 at night. He doesn't tell me, okay, this is your audition. This is right before it closed, by the way. I get off of work, and he goes, come do a spot here. He didn't tell me, hey, this is your
Right.
know,
Audition.
audition. I went in and like the owner is sitting there, and I don't know if he's still the owner. I can't remember his name. Little guy,
Mark.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm sitting there just trying to like go over my set, and I just was gonna do 5 minutes or whatever. It was fine, but before that, the owner is sitting next to me, and I'm like, "What is Tony?"
I love
Okay.
when he fucking yells in the background like
Tony?
facts.
Is Tony still the owner?
No, it's Mark.
Okay, well, I had never been there. Tony comes up and is sitting next to me. I was like, "Who is this homeless, like fucking sitting next to me?" I'm like, I'm actually like in the middle of something. I'm like, thank you. I just thought it was a patron. It's just like this little guy, and like I offended him. Because he's like trying to talk to me about myself. I'm like, I'm
I'm
very busy, and but he doesn't. Alan didn't inform me who he was. Then I get on stage and accidentally say something I've never said maybe in my life. I think I said the blacks, which I've never, ever, ever said. Ever. Don't even know where it came from. It never happened, never would come out of my mouth. I have no idea where it came from. I'm like, the blacks are with me. Alan's like, what the fuck was that? This was your audition. I said, my audition.
How would you
By the way, that's the owner. I'm like, I thought that was the janitor. And then why wouldn't you prepare me for this? And then it closed. So I was happy about that. But I'm glad it's open now.
Did they say anything that they would like put you back on or no?
They were actually really very nice to me. But then Alan made me feel like I've never said that in my life. It was just a weird hiccup. I don't even say it in my personal life. It was just the weirdest thing.
Crazy.
But I feel like that's bizarre thing ever.
That's comedy.
That's right.
You can't like prepare or control, or things come out, and sometimes they could come off like what you didn't want or what you didn't think.
I think I meant to say the black couples with me.
Right.
Not the blacks are with me. And it was just some weird thing that came out of my mouth. And they were even laughing at it. Like, it was just the most bizarre thing ever. So I ignored the owner and was rude. Then I said the blacks. And then Alan just hadn't told me it was an audition. So then it closed, and I was like, good news. So I'm glad it's open again.
But now it's reopened, and now you can re-audition.
Would you just not tell them that story? Maybe they won't remember me.
Watch this.
They probably don't. I mean, my
I
God.
hope not.
Only because
Wait, does this go live on YouTube?
Not because it's you, just
Yeah.
because so many comics and so many different things are said, and who can remember everything, right?
It was a blip.
I don't think. I mean, unless they're out to get us, that's the only thing.
I would never. Yeah, it was just the weirdest thing. I didn't. Yes, it was Tony, and Alan didn't prepare me. I blame Alan wholeheartedly, but
I blame you for everything.
Alan, I blame you for everything. Don't tell them that story. Yes, it's live on YouTube, but
well, he wants you to thank him for everything, so you can blame him for a few things.
Wait, there's like a lot of people that watch this though.
It's fine. I didn't say it on purpose. Don't worry.
Learn, right? A learning lesson.
Yes, and this is years ago, right? Wait, when it was closing, and then it closed, and I was like, "Good, I'm glad it closed," because I didn't do a good job there. But now that it's open again, I would love to go back without Alan's advice on nothing.
I love it. It's hilarious.
Met looks. Let's see.
Yeah.
Before you go, we'll do 10 minutes of Met looks.
There weren't that.
I was into a few. I don't know what to tell you about Kim Kardashian and that sweater.
I think it was sexy. I get what she was going for. She was going for the distress hot. Oh my God, look at me. Look, like, run after me. Like, yeah. I get. Wait, hold on. You can still see me, right?
Yes.
Okay, so.
Let's see. Okay, these are the looks that we're looking at. Met Gala 2024 red carpet looks. Okay, here we got.
All right.
That's
I-
fine. Whatever.
This look is fierce. I thought she wore it really well. I thought she was really cool about it. Like she's always taking a risk. So it's Cardi B.
It's Cardi B. It's
Black
in
Swan. Right?
sleep.
It's very Black Swan, giving me black. What? But wait, what was that character from? Because it was a Sleeping Beauty. It was from Sleeping Beauty. It's Sleeping Beauty themed. The book Sleeping
It's
Beauty. Right?
Maleficent, I think. I think a lot of people went for that, right?
Yes.
Mommy, if you don't know, the theme was Sleeping Beauties, the reawakening of fashion,
Yes.
right? So
Yeah.
some people go with the theme or they don't like at all. I guess this is very Maleficent. Which
It is.
Maleficent.
Word.
Maleficent.
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 Word. I love how
Maleficent.
they put that on the floor.
Wait, how is it said?
Maleficent.
Maleficent.
Now I can't say it. Maleficent.
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 The Black.
Maleficent.
And then Zendaya did like 4 looks. Zendaya vintage Givenchy. There we go. Again, another witchy look. Right.
Let me see that one. Let me see.
Let's
Who's
see.
Who's that? I thought that feather thing was silly.
I think that's flowers. But this is what this I live for with the Met, right? She's wearing like it's supposed to be grand and idiotic and cool.
It is? Okay.
Yes, because it's supposed to be like an art gallery. It's
Correct.
not supposed to
It
be
is
Like an
Maleficent.
art sculpture right on them. It's supposed to be art piece. She's right. Like
Right.
that's really how they're supposed to be conveying it and displaying it, I would say.
right,
It's
exactly.
But, like,
Okay.
what the-
I looked it up. It's Maleficent. You are right.
Oh, okay.
The
Here we
F is
go.
first before the C.
McGuinevere in the clutch with the pronunciation.
Maleficent.
Maleficent, Kiki, Maleficent.
Maleficent.
Maleficent. Okay, there we go. Thank
That's
God.
hilarious.
Okay.
Leave it up. Thank you, Meg. Kiki Bugs for you. I like this too.
Who's that?
This is Bad Bunny.
He's cool. This looks
I like it. I'm okay with that. I like the sunglasses. Very cool. I mean, at least he didn't just wear a suit like Andy Cohen, you know?
right.
And then of
You know
course
what?
this is beautiful.
I
She
like
looked
that.
beautiful, but it wasn't like to me Met Gala. Like it wasn't theme. Like what are we seeing here? It's very like J Lo, right?
Well,
so
it might
Right.
be, but it might be
I
like
wanted to
little...
see her in like what Cardi B wore for
That
Met.
would be really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think less is more in every situation.
If I were at the Met, I would be
That's in my opinion.
Oh, Kylie
I
Jenner
would be on stilts or something. Like I would do something wild.
Yeah.
like gorgeous,
Pretty
crazy.
sure you would be.
Jessica Biel was unbelievable with her rose petal dress. It was
I
sick,
didn't see that. This
It
is
was-
beautiful.
beautiful. Gigi
Every-
Hadid.
Who's this?
This is Gigi Hadid.
I think that I
Um,
think that's pretty. I think that's pretty. I like that.
I like that one too.
She's
I like
for
her.
Vogue. Gigi Hadid for
Gigi
Vogue.
Hadid.
Been a little anti-Semitic with her rants,
Yeah,
but
come on,
she did-
Gigi Hadid.
Is
These
she?
are the glasses.
yeah, unfortunately,
Oh, and then we have Cardi
Cardi-
again.
this was
Yeah,
a sick one.
I'm not fond of it.
This was one of my favorites. A big
This-
theme of the night was the shoulders. Everybody had the shoulders.
Yeah,
This is very dope. I think that's Kendall Jenner, and she has
Yeah.
the Maleficent hair.
Okay,
Yeah.
so go up a little bit so I can see her bottom part, like her legs. I
Yeah.
love that.
yep, I love that.
That's
Love it.
elegant and cool.
That was gorgeous and elegant. You're right. That was on theme.
Yeah, and then there's the good old Anna
Anna
Wintour.
Hmm.
We'll sit next to her one
It was
day.
that.
but-
I think she could have done better.
Yeah, I don't
Right.
like that look.
yeah.
You know what I thought she would come in? Like again, like a Cardi B, but like Carrie Bradshaw when she wears the pink, like in the Sex in the City when she wears that wedding dress, like looking like that more with pink. I can't explain it.
Right.
That I would have styled her so differently.
It's like Anna Wintour is, you know,
It's like she put on a Mexican jacket that she got from Mexico at the fucking like bodega store, and then she put it on and then wore a white.
I know, and she never does not do, and she is Miranda
Just
Priestley.
need a sombrero. Do you
She
think?
is.
She's like,
I feel like
cerulean
she
is
wore a
actually.
sombrero. Yeah.
I'm wearing cerulean. That's who she's based on. She never doesn't do that hair. So she wants everybody to do like the shocking looks, but then
Right.
it's like, what is this?
Right.
Miranda. I mean,
This is too much.
Anna. Yes. And then we have and that's what I was here's Carrie.
Oh,
I mean,
Sarah Jessica Parker is so fucking gorgeous and amazing with look at that hat. I mean,
how
that
cool.
thing.
That is not her
I mean,
husband.
it's not really Sleeping Beauty theme, but it is.
This is Sarah
Yeah.
Jessica Parker. This is
Yeah.
not.
That's Andy Cohen. She always
Oh.
goes to the Met with Andy Cohen from
Okay.
Bravo.
Like
And
what is
he's
he
just in a
wearing?
tux, but
Let me see her. I love Carrie. I love her look always. Let me see the
Yeah,
whole
she's
thing.
always on point with her style.
Let me
She
see
is.
the whole thing. I love that. I think the hat
Yeah.
might be a bit, just for me, it's a bit much.
a little Kentucky Derby, but the Met is the place to do it, you know?
Right.
But
This
I
is the-
think
this is the event to do it.
again, I think less is more.
I know.
I mean, so we can see her really funky, cute, wild look face. So
Yeah. I love this. I don't understand how it really goes with the theme, but it maybe
I
Alice
love
in
it.
Wonderland, sort of. I don't know. But Andy Cohen and Bertulli, Sarah Jessica and Richard.
she doesn't go
Cohen.
with Ferris Bueller. What the fuck is his name?
Matthew Broderick.
Yes, she doesn't go with Matthew Broderick.
No, I think Matthew.
This was too simple for me. Hello?
Yeah, who's this?
Oh, you can hear.
Keanu is. I'm here.
I thought
think
Keanu froze. Is it
I think Keanu is frozen.
Okay, am I back? Am I back?
Yeah, you're
Sorry.
back. You're back.
That
Who
Oh,
is
was
this?
scary.
that's good. My Wi-Fi cut out for a
This
second.
is Lala Kent, right?
No, this is Lala Anthony.
No, I'm sorry, Lala Anthony, right. So I love the bottom. Yeah, okay. I'm digging it.
Yeah,
I
that
like
was
the bottom.
another.
I love the red on that. I think that's good. That's good. I don't
What
like this
feeling that?
in any way, shape, or form.
Nah,
That's Ashley
What
Graham. Yes,
that.
little odd, maybe.
Ashley Graham.
Let me make sure I don't have my Wi-Fi on so I don't lose you guys again, and then I'm gonna hang on with the beeping. Visconti,
Yeah, babe.
do you have your Wi-Fi
Oh, I
on?
knew that was. I knew this was Ashley Graham, right?
Yep, Ashley Graham. She's
I mean,
gorgeous. Like,
she is.
I always think Nicole Kidman. She can do no wrong to me. I love this.
that's amazing.
Yeah,
Who is this? Is this Nicole Kidman or Ashley
Yeah.
Graham?
this
That's
is Nicole
Nicole
Kidman.
Who is this one? I can't see. She's far away. Who is this?
Nicole Kidman.
You know what? I like her. I like it. Black and white's always beautiful like that.
It is. I loved that.
It's not overdone. It's just chic and beautiful.
Is that Cisco?
This is Lil Nas X in I love a baggy sparkly pant moment. I think he looks dope.
Yeah, he's always on point and on style.
He is. And I have no idea how this goes with the theme, but I love it anyway.
I don't like that.
This I don't know
I
who
did
this is and I hate it. Velvet.
Who is
Too.
that?
I
Who
thought
is
it was
that?
little-
I hate her fucking
I
hair.
thought it was a little like, what the fuck is this shit? And I'm always about
That's like a stack perm from the 80s. It looks disgusting.
And it's not, and I like a hair moment like that
No, this
even.
looks like George Washington Bush, okay?
Right. This is
Eating
just
my bush. Okay.
Right. It looks like it came from the costume closet at a high school, and it's just wrong. I think it's just shitting all over the Met. But also, I don't know who she is. Gwendolyn Christie. Better
Don't know.
luck next time. I don't know. I wanted to get to Kim. This I'm all right with. Everybody's doing sort of the same thing. Oh, Lana Del Rey. Okay.
Okay.
Can you bring her down a little bit? Is she a beekeeper?
Yes, basically. At least she went with the theme.
I get the effort. At least she went with the theme. I think it was cool that she made it out of branches, like Sleeping Beauty. You know, I think it was cool.
Oh, Rocco said that was Gwendolyn Christie from Game of Thrones. Okay. So now I get it. But that's why we didn't know. Lana Del Rey, it's not this outfit. It's just something about her is so odd. But she's quirky, so this works for her.
She's from Game of Thrones. Who is she in Game of Thrones?
No. This lady's from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is that the girl with the sword who loves Jaime Lannister?
Probably.
Who fights for him? Is that who that is?
Ooh, maybe.
Well,
I'm not into that show. I've never seen it.
Me neither.
I think that's her. She's totally his side person who fights for him. No,
she has a sword. Well, she should impale herself. It's a horrible outfit. I'm just kidding. Then we have Lana Del Rey. This is the outfit of the night for me, right here.
Wow.
Zendaya never misses.
Yeah,
I think it's iconic. It's not too much. Keanu? It's Zendaya.
Oh, okay. So I love that navy blue or that blue on there.
Yeah.
Can you make it go up a little bit so I can see the bottom of it?
Yeah, I can barely see. I'm literally getting old.
You know what?
My eyesight. No, I'm going to so many eye doctors and they can't tell what's wrong with my eye.
How old are you? Really? How old
39. I can barely.
That's it. Well, you know what? I don't know.
She looks great.
40's young, so.
40's young. Yeah, I can't believe it.
For you.
Big 4-0. I got to invite you guys to my birthday party. It's going to be the first, but I got to start planning that.
I'll help you.
This is beautiful. I like that blue.
I would love that. So this is one of my favorites.
Oh, Emily Ratajkowski.
Yep, she was fucking sick and sexy and gorgeous and like.
She always is. She could put on anything.
Yep.
I love this. Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I don't know her.
She's in a few things you've seen, but she's basically famous for being really, really, really hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tinfoil. Goodbye, Michelle.
I just like the shape of that. I thought it was kind of cute.
I wanna I know you have to go. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. You loved this one, didn't you?
Of the night, I think. My fave of the this just stood out to me.
That?
She looks gorgeous, Jessica Biel. She looks so fairy tale princess. It was
Jessica Biel. Okay.
She never ages. Oh my God.
It was so creative.
I love that. I love that color.
Right?
Yes. And then this is, I don't know who this is, but yes, again, very
love the dress.
Love the dress.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta see him. We gotta see Kim
Hate
though.
That.
This is hideous.
Hate that.
Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you for coming like that. Great. We love you, Greta. We love Barbie.
Wait, let me see her. Okay, not into it.
No, I hate that. That's gross.
That doesn't do it for me, yo.
No, plus it has to enhance the person as well.
Yo, what is this? She just put on, what is this, from Chico's? It's the Met, Greta. How could you fucking do Barbie and then this is what you wear to the Met?
No,
what on
bell bottoms? Like, come on, all black? Nah, Greta, this is not on theme. This is not on point. I don't know.
There's not even a hint of the theme.
I
hate
her hair.
Like I put my hair on the side, and that's on theme.
Right.
I hate her hair.
And look at all like the camera people. They're like,
I literally hate her
pictures of her. Everyone is looking away from her. This guy's like over here. He's like, okay, next. He's like, not her.
Yeah, you're boring.
Yeah. Awful.
Yeah, let's have that turtleneck on or whatever that is. No. Okay, so.
Okay. Little.
No.
Who's this?
This is Amanda Seyfried.
Oh, is it? My God, they don't even look like themselves at all.
I
think that's pretty.
Yeah. It's
different.
At least it's something. Oh, and Ariana Grande always looks beautiful.
I do love that. I think that's elegant and gorgeous.
Yeah, she looks great. She
and
was.
she did something a little special with the eye doodads. Okay. Zoe. What the fuck?
Did she not know it was a theme, or 'cause the dress is pretty cool?
Well, I know, but
Did she not know it was a theme? Or
everybody, it's the Met. You better look something up. Like it's a.
Wait, come on. What was she thinking for real? Do you think she just took it out of her closet because she realized shit?
I also hate that color. It does nothing for anyone.
Oh my god! And she
that
is one of the most beautiful women on earth too. And this literally makes her look like shit.
That
Wait, what?
tan beige color does absolutely nothing for anyone.
Good God.
It
And then
really
what,
doesn't.
these boots? Yeah, she was confused. This I loved, Kylie.
That was insane.
Iconic.
That's
I
beautiful.
was in love with that. That was gorgeous.
She's got the Madonna cone boob.
Ooh.
She's doing the corset moment.
That's beautiful.
Looked like she was going to get married in the 1920s
Oh my God. Good on you, Kylie.
or 1950s. Good on you, Kylie. And
Here,
this
gentleman in
giving me
cape.
stalker vibes and magician vibes. I didn't know.
That's Usher.
Oh, it's Usher.
Wow.
I like Usher.
Giving me
I hate that look.
stalker vibes and magician vibes. And she's like, that's Usher.
Well, what I like about the men is like when they try to,
Yeah.
even though this is like kind
Yes.
of, he wouldn't wear this walking down the street, obviously.
probably
but it's the
wouldn't.
Met.
Right. Right. That's
He's
true.
like, these are my confessions. Dun, dun,
That's
dun, 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 dun.
you.
I don't mind him in that.
Not into
Only
that.
because I like Usher. Lily James. Let's see that one.
I don't mind that. Everybody has a shoulder thing and a corset. So
I think
all
that's
right.
pretty.
We got to just get to, all right, that's fine. Tinfoil was also another vibe. I know I have to let Michelle, I'm sorry, Michelle. We have to let Chanel go, but I just want your take on this Kim thing.
No, go up. Is that Tiana Taylor? Oh my God. So
Is that her?
That's gorgeous. Like, that's fucking phenomenal.
I like that too.
Red velvet.
pretty.
That is so Sleeping Beauty.
It
Heart.
is.
It has heart. It has. I'm just charging my phone because. Hold on.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I like it.
Can
Yeah.
you walk to the comedy club where you're at? Can you
Oh,
walk
yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Okay.
A block away, so we're good.
Okay.
Okay,
Good.
I just don't want to keep you too.
So
long.
that's gorgeous.
It is. They oiled up her clavicle and boobs, shining
Ugh,
moment, and then
breast-
the big
Regular
hair with Marie
Don't have
Antoinette.
breasts like that, right? Regular people don't have breasts like that.
No, that kind of corset moment just zhuzhes them up, to the sky. It's amazing.
They don't. I want breasts like that.
This
Anybody
All
can
right,
get.
that's great. That's gorge for Lorge.
Who's
Like,
that?
is cheek. This is what's
By the way,
Sarah Paulson.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see her up close. Can you do that?
No, but
I'm sorry. I think she's the most unattractive woman I've ever seen.
Did she say unattractive?
Leave
Yeah.
it to Nikki
Nikki
for
is
the
fucking
punchline.
right.
Right?
Nikki is right.
about Sarah Paulson.
There's nothing sexy about her. Yes, and I know she's gay, and I get that. Okay.
It's not that she's hot or not. It's like, hey, look, she's hot. You're like, she's
Like,
not. Just
Put
let her be,
something
right,
on
Nikki?
that makes you look a little hotter. Okay.
Thank you. Nikki wins. Nikki
That's
wins.
hilarious. That's
Nikki wins.
hilarious. Gino commentating in the background.
It's not like I'm like,
Thank
oh
you,
my God, she's
Gino.
hot. So it's more like she's hot. She's like, she's not.
I don't think.
I don't think she's pretty.
What do you
or
mean?
cute
But look
or
at the
anything.
dress. It's
That
gorgeous.
is no fucking style whatsoever.
Nikki's right.
I think she's okay.
Shut your mouth. lady.
She's beautiful to women. Like women like the way she
Nikki's not a
looks.
woman.
Wait,
Yeah,
who is
because
Sarah Paulson?
women who are gay like the way she looks.
Women
And
think she's
Nikki.
gorgeous.
And I'm gay.
Honestly, can't hear anyone.
I'm not saying anything
Only-
mean
No,
about
you know why?
people.
Because
she's
she's
definitely
a great actress.
Sorry.
she's a great
Don't
actress.
listen Now can't hear her.
She's okay. I've seen her and stuff. I think she's just okay.
I love her.
I think she's
I
great.
did-
I'm sorry. I just don't like her style.
Is this my favorite thing she's ever worn? No, but I love the color and I love that she tried. I
Yeah.
actually, I'm almost more like I love this woman's outfit.
I think
over
she
here.
should have stayed home.
She should have just
Leave her at
stayed
home.
home.
Oh, this is amazing. Let's
Okay.
talk about. First
I'm
of all,
into this, and
is
this
it-
is
Okay.
Wait, go back.
Cynthia
Let me see.
Ervo in.
Please don't go so fast. Let me see it.
I was looking at the name.
Does she know Dave Chappelle from afar? Okay. Or am I blind or am I okay? As that look, no, but I'm saying, wait.
No, I don't like that.
Now I can see now. She looks. Her makeup is fierce. I love this outfit. This is very. It's. I think it's hot. I don't know how Sleeping Beauty it is, but it's very cool.
Well,
You like the
she-
tie and the
Very
you like the
Chanel.
tie and the collar and everything. I like
Yes.
the belly button thing. I like all that for the most part.
you have to put yourself in thinking like it's the Met, so it's not.
No, I don't
supposed
have to do
be-
that. I know what I like and I know what I don't.
I know this.
Imagine
also
she
looks
said
like-
that to Anna Winter.
Anna's like, well, you know what? Anna didn't even fucking try.
I'm disappointed by that.
I'll just have my regular.
I
bob.
am disappointed by that. I thought she was
Anna's just like, I'll just have my
That's right.
bob and also something I pulled out of my closet, but everybody else must stick to the theme. But this, I don't hate it because they went for it, you know, like it doesn't, it's not necessarily something you would wear to the Oscars, but it says something. It made a statement, and that's what the Met's about.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's not attractive.
Sure, I know, definitely not attractive.
That's just me. It's just not attractive.
So this was
You can go with the theme, but you have to be attractive.
This was gorgeous too. Kerry Washington always hits it. She's always on point with Met Gala stuff. I mean, outfit.
That,
She
looks
did
beautiful.
nuts.
That does look beautiful.
Plum, very
Yep.
Sleeping Beauty-ish.
She's
Again,
got the
I feel
cape,
like
the flowers, the
the Oscars.
shoulders. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
she
think that's
always hits
cool.
it. Yeah, and you can't go wrong with Oscar de la Renta. And then this is-
Wow, what is this?
yes, let's do all of this and let's put it in the color of a foreskin. Like,
This is gorgeous. Mindy Kaling is crushing it. So she's like my inspiration because she's a comic. She's now at the Met. You and I were talking about this on Wet Spot. Like, there's some
Yeah.
comics who give a shit about this life, but there are comics who want and strive to like walk the Met or like walk the red
right,
carpet.
you and I were like, we would love to
Yes.
be there. We'll put us in a. I don't care. I'll make an entire
so-
gags. I don't care.
Show me up close. Show me her up close.
I can't really do
The
that.
fabric looks soft and beautiful. It just
I hate everything but the
body.
color. It does
I
nothing
don't like it
for
at
her.
all.
If
I
this
am so
were,
sorry.
she should have gone for it in red. This looks like skin.
oh, what a nice
Yes.
that would be a hot color too.
This, I love the shape. I love all of it. I hate the color.
color.
It's not.
I hate this like balloon hanging down here, and this it looks like it actually just looks like condoms or something.
But I love Mindy Kaling because, first of all, The Office is incredible. She's one of the funniest women alive. But
yeah, and you can
And
take
right-
that personality into consideration. I can't even see her or know who she is. So just saying that's my dad. I would never wear that. out of
Ever
the house.
heard of her, Mickey?
I don't know. Maybe I
you
saw her
would
on The
know if
Office.
I could
when
close
Keanu-
up on it.
Yeah, if Keanu. Yes, if she was watching The Office here, I would know who she is.
Right.
Yes. Well, she wrote it and she's in it. I love everything about this. I just hate the color. I just
Yeah, you guys are going by who you like and admire as
Her
women,
dress. How
and
is-
I'm just going by the style.
yeah, that's
What
true.
do you think of this? Jordan Roth and Valentino, Michaeline.
Not into it. Nah.
This is very
I think sometimes
I get what
clothes
you're going
are just being outrageous to be outrageous.
outrageous. Right. That's what I
And
think.
it does not compliment their bodies or compliment their faces or compliment anything about them.
no. That's why I'm so disappointed in Kim. And she always hits it at the Met, just not this year. There was one thing. This is so Pamela Anderson looks beautiful, and she's doing this thing where she wears zero makeup at all.
I saw that.
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
I'm glad she's there. That looks beautiful.
She looks beautiful.
Again, with the color, not my favorite thing, but
I don't think that color is nice for anybody.
It's
it washes them out. It just washes them out.
I don't know who this is. I like that at least it's fitted, but he tried. It's not just a suit. Who is this? Odell Beckham Jr. But I don't know how you pronounce that. Okay, Odell. He looks like that's like what Anna Wintour wore.
Right. No.
Exactly.
He even put more effort than her.
He did.
I don't know.
I don't know who this is either, but I like the shape of this. Rosalia and Christian Dior.
Can't go wrong with Christian Dior.
I do like that. I like the shape of that dress.
It
definitely. Is. I think it's really cute.
It is gorgeous.
Peplum.
Hot.
Yeah.
Classic really black.
I don't. Is
now
that
a lot? I love this. Now this. Oh wow, she caught us by surprise because she looked fucking phenomenal in this, and it was just simple but gorgeous. It flew on her body very well.
It has something a little special. Kaya Gerber, isn't she?
Everyone was saying it was very old Hollywood.
Isn't she Brooke Shields' daughter?
Yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful.
She looks great.
Yeah,
oh no, I think maybe Cindy Crawford's daughter, but one of those.
Cindy Crawford, yes.
Now this was styled by my friend Daniela Goldberg. Shout out to her. I grew up with her. She's a stylist. She's amazing. Greta Lee in Low. This was fucking gorgeous too. I don't know why they didn't put up this look up front. So how did they decipher the looks? Like they're putting them in order by?
I don't know.
I love the back that's bare on that.
Yeah.
I think that looks really
this
good.
Is so and shout out to your friend. This is so cool because it's not insane, but it is insane. It's look at the front of it and then the cool low back. It's something so special.
But it's not.
Never wear it anywhere else. Yeah,
it's just kind of cool.
And look how sexy it is with the see-through, and it looks great on her.
And
that is really dope. Oh my god.
And she's got
and even if you didn't say that, we wouldn't have been like, that looks like complete shit. We really believe. No.
No, I don't believe that. Look at the back on it. And
so
at least
cool.
it's some form-fitting style to it.
It's something that's
different without being obnoxiously different.
Right. Not like it came from Hobby Lobby or.
Yeah, it's not like trying too hard.
This is cool. And I love a see-through moment. I do love that.
See-through moment. Yeah.
Okay. Corsets were all the rage this evening. I like this. I don't know who this is. Taylor Russell.
Looks like she belongs
in gorgeous.
The Fall of Rome.
Which, great. I'm all right with that. I like everybody was in a corset moment. Here's just some dude in a suit. Jack Harlow.
I don't want no much days and you can tell me how. I don't know.
All right. You tried, Jack. Fine. Not on theme, but fine. Not again, this color is not my favorite thing.
Not loving it.
Not my favorite thing in the world. I'm okay with this. Love that.
This was hot. Wow, there was many looks.
Yeah, I like that.
Everything. Yeah, accentuate.
I do. I like that.
Love the colors.
I don't know. Who do we got here? Francesco and B. Carosini. Okay.
Alexander.
I'm all right with this. Again, with the flowers. I have to show you. I know you have to go. Oh, I'm okay with this.
Big.
I think that's pretty cool. Oh, FK Twigs.
Go right down.
My favorite designers in the world.
I like this. I think it's
I like
cool.
that. She's got the body. It's very cool.
Yeah, I think this is cool. Yeah. And that on anybody else.
I don't like that. I don't like that beige color of anything.
Yeah, maybe.
This was the fucking hottest outfit of the night. Her body was epic. She's the only one who could pull it off. It was sand on her body. It was sand molded on her body as a dress. They had to literally pick her up to do the interviews. It's insane. She wore like a corset, I believe, with sand molded on her body and like cut into the fabric. I don't know how.
It was real sand. It was real
sand. Real sand.
I love this. Yeah. That is
Crazy.
wow. Okay. Who is this? Josh O'Connor. Well, at least he wore very long
cute.
tails. All right. And some
Yeah, he's a
funky shoes.
leprechaun. He's a leprechaun.
Yes, and then he put the it's like those shoes that you
Rainbow
that
shoes. All right,
cut your
The flying nun's ears.
he went. Oh, what's her name? Bella Thorne.
Bella Thorne. Okay.
Yeah, really good.
I do think that's beautiful.
I
I
did
think that's beautiful.
that.
You don't.
Oh no, that's Harry Neff, but that looks
Oh.
like Bella Thorne, right?
It
Oh.
does. I thought it was too.
No,
And also,
stop.
this is H&M.
No, stop. They made a mistake. What are they talking about? This is Bella Thorne. Come on.
That is Bella Thorne, isn't it?
Well, does
What's-
H&M have gowns? No.
Yes, they look alike. No, this is not. Is this me or is this not Bella Thorne?
I swear to God, it was Bella Thorne.
But you're looking at Bella.
Rocco says that's Hari. Okay.
Who the fuck is Hari?
I don't know.
Rocco knows.
Rocco was into the floral Crocs. I get that.
Come on,
No.
guys, tell me this is not Bella Thorne.
Looks
Or-
exactly like her.
I'm straight.
Wild. I hear.
Did I start walking with you? Is that weird? No, wait, go down. Okay, this is awesome. This is
Oh.
fucking gorgeous. The color.
I know it's not something you would normally wear.
I-
I love this color. I love her hair. I love the jewelry. I think it's iconic for the Met. I don't know who this is, but chasing horse.
H&M.
Also
H&M.
H&M.
H&M is crushing it.
Does H&M have like a higher?
What? H&M is like a couture now? Are you serious?
Apparently.
No effing way.
I think it's beautiful. I just don't like that look of this being big and this being big. There has to be small here, big there.
That's
big here,
right.
Small there.
Short skirt, long jacket. I
I
always
don't
say
like that.
that's the rule, but at the Met,
I
it
don't
has
care.
to be drastic sometimes. So I'm
That-
okay with
That's
it.
just ugly.
Yeah.
H&M coming in. My gosh. Wow.
Go H&M.
I
This
love that
is-
purple suit coat. I like his. I like
Yeah.
his.
I
whole
think they
suit.
complemented each other as a couple, as the
Yeah.
outfit. Like in
Yeah,
one
I love
outfit.
that whole. I love his. I love that. Whole
I think
look.
that's what they were going for. Like they were one outfit. I feel like that looks good. Like
Yeah.
the accessory.
Yeah,
or
she's
use
pretty
accessory.
too.
Yeah.
That's pretty too.
Yeah, and he's got something like this little tassel over here to match her little mermaid
Yeah,
dress.
I think that looks really elegant. And cool.
Dwayne Wade. Okay. And Gabrielle Union. Oh my gosh.
They're a cute couple.
They are. All right. Hello. I like this a lot. It's see-through. It's got the shoulder moment. Look, it's an ice sculpture.
Who is that?
That is Elle Fanning, I believe. Yep, Elle Fanning. Yep.
So I think that's pretty. I'm just not crazy about that color ever.
I hate, but
It's
this one's-
diaphanous.
up, though.
Should,
Yeah.
okay?
It does nothing. The color does nothing for her, but I'm all right with it. Yes, it's very something. Not my favorite. Hello, who are you? This is not my favorite thing I've ever seen in my life. This looks like a mistake.
No,
Are you leaving us now?
no, I'm just putting on my jacket.
Okay, now we're
Getting
going
ready
to
to run out her door.
No, we're going
No,
to find
no,
Kim.
just
Okay,
wanna
this
make
is
sure I-
hideous. We can all agree on that.
That's
I
right.
just
This is
have to get your- I
awful.
have to
wait,
get
wait,
your,
Go back. I want to see that one.
Okay,
No,
we'll go
okay.
back, Mickey, but
Okay,
Chanel has to go
okay.
now. Okay,
gorgeous.
this.
Wait,
This.
Kim Kardashian.
I
That is
love that.
the more and more I see it, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really in love with her. Like
I love it,
She's so
but
hot.
why?
so fucking
With
hot.
the sweater.
So
With the
fucking hot.
sweater.
Guys,
Let's
I buy
go up a little bit.
when is the next session? We gotta book it with Robert because we have continuations of updates.
Yes,
Look
we
at
have
her.
to. We will let you
I
go
love
now.
it.
We will let you go. We'll continue
No,
on
Bye,
with this.
Chanel.
Bye,
Wait,
Chanel.
I-
Love you. Love
Follow
you. Everybody
at
follow
Chanel
Chanel.
Follow
Bye.
me at Omari. Thank you. I love you, Kiki. I love you, Mickey.
Take care. Take care.
Are
Love
the
you too.
best. Love you. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye,
Have a
baby.
good
Bye.
night. Bye. Bye.
Wait,
Oh
how
my
do
God,
I-
we're gonna make it.
get out like this.
Oh yeah, here I'll remove you here. Oh my God, she's the best.
Really fun.
Poor
Oh my
gal.
God, so fun.
No, we're gonna make her late for her show. We can go through more of these, Mickey. I'm gonna keep it up.
That's really fun.
It is fun.
That's really
Love
fun.
it. Oh my God, no, we kept her so long. Poor girl. Okay, she's only a block away though.
Yeah, she's running.
Instagram.
Right.
Everybody follow Chanel Omari. There it is. Bing, 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 bing.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okay.
Okay, cool.
That okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice, I'll do the same.
All right. I'll be right back.
Rocco, are you making fun of me? Bye, Chanel. Listen, you guys. It's a lot. I knew she had to go. Poor girl. People need to be like, Keanu, can you just stop now? And we're gonna go back to that Kim K thing. I love Kim K. It's my favorite. She's my favorite. But oh shit. Okay. The sweater, I don't understand, and she has a whole article on it, like a whole. Listen, I'm into fashion. I don't understand the sweater thing on Kim K. Did we bore all of our male audience? We apologize. It's Untoward Tuesday. Wearable art. No, that's what the Met is for. To wear something grand. Something that you wouldn't ever wear anywhere else. I understand it. And she chose to wear a sweater. All the men look gay. All the men look gay. Many of them may have been Darth Vader. Y'all are cute. Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Mm.
That was
Okay,
fun.
now I'll pee. That was
very
fun.
sweet.
Then do you want to go through the rest of the looks?
Yeah, whatever you want to do. I'm good with that.
Robert sent an Untoward video to the email. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
We can't wait.
I must pee too.
Okay.
I wonder what Keanu would wear to the Met. I would wear a gown, depending on the theme, entirely constructed of pieces of White Claw, and I would build it to the sky, and I would wear stilts, and then I would have like a severed hand on my face, like this, and then
that's funny. But Garrett and Steve said you weren't going to wear white. Did you know that for the wedding?
What? Garrett and Steve of the Garrett and Steve show?
They went on the show. They were like right. No, I think maybe it was on their show. Yeah, they said that Garrett said, "Oh, she's not going to wear white at her wedding. Kiki will not wear white."
You know what?
That's too. And Steve said, "What? Why? You think she's some kind of slut or something?" And then Garrett went, "No, it's just too traditional for her."
Oh, well, he's right. Well, Garrett knows me
Just
so
saying,
well.
don't tell them what you're wearing.
I'm gonna wear.
Surprise them. How come I know more about that than you do?
You keep up. I'm better than me.
I try to keep up. You're very busy.
I imagine my wedding dress as a pea green.
And it's got cutouts here and cutouts.
Yes. I want it in a nice pea green. And I want it to be long in the front and short in the back.
Like really long, and then really short.
And then very short. I want a little butt cleavage. And I want it to be covered in rickets and crickets. And I'm going to walk down the aisle to slob on my knob. Is that good enough for you, Garrett and Steve?
Garrett. It was mostly Garrett.
It's gonna be white.
Said you weren't gonna wear white.
Good idea, Rocco. Keanu should dress like Divine in female trouble to show full bush. I do not have a bush. I have it never. When puberty hit, I shaved. I've never had. When I saw one hair, just started plucking them away. Not plucking, just I'm a millennial. All right, now
Fucking
you
them
entertain
away.
them.
You just started fucking them away.
Michaeline. Untoward. Get a merkin? Sure. Now we've gone off the rails.
What's a merkin?
It's like a wig for your vagine.
It is?
I think so. We'll Google it when I get back.
Okay. I'll be right here.
All right, here, entertain them.
Okay, I'm good. I'm glad Rocco was here. It was really fun to
To
talk
make
to
you
him.
feel comfortable. Do not Google it. Oh, you know what, Robert? I won't. You're right.
Just tell us, Robert.
No,
Tell
you
it.
can't Google that. Okay, I'm an idiot.
Just tell us about it. Like, text us or
It's a
write
vagina wig. Yeah.
Yes, it's a vagina wig.
Mhm.
Wow.
BRB.
So many new things out there. Wow. Hi, Rocco. I'm glad you joined and gave us some information. And that was really fun with Chanel Omari. And yeah, I have some opinions about the Met Gala, although I'd call it a gala. And just having some fun here with Kiki on Untoward Tuesday. I hope everybody's doing well. Please text me. Keanu Cast Girls, text me and I can answer your questions. Also, Rocco and Linguini and Zachary, please text me and I'll answer your questions while Keanu is taking a long time peeing. Anyway, it's really been fun today in South Carolina. It's about 85, 86, 87 degrees. What is it in Austin, you guys? Probably 90, right? So, and then my really good friend went off to, oh, I have a text. Yay. I love you too, Courtney. So, oh, thank you. So much fun. I miss you. I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. What is this picture, Courtney? No, I don't think that looks good.
What doesn't look good?
Are you, Mickey, are you joining Darth Vader? Are you joining us for our pajama party?
Oh, yes, we're having a pajama
girls.
party.
Yes, of course. Are we having a pajama party tonight? Oh, that was Michelle Dago. Yeah, are we having a pajama party tonight?
No,
I don't have to
they're
get a
coming on. The girls of Keanu Cast, the ladies of Keanu Cast are coming back on.
When are they coming in?
On the 15th. This is a good promo, and we're having a pajama
good.
party.
Oh,
So get your
perfect.
nicest negligee.
Oh my gosh, that'll be so much fun.
Yes.
The 15th. I didn't even know. Everybody knows everything before me.
Well, I'm the only one that's left out of the ladies of Keanu Cast group texting chat.
What is the 15th? What night is it?
It's a Wednesday.
A Wednesday. I can't wait for a pajama party. It'll be fun. Courtney Body. Should I say that? Tell me,
No.
Courtney, shall I say that? She wants to. Yes, the 15th. I didn't know we were having a pajama party.
Oh, you know,
Of
Corey.
course.
Sorry, now
Robert.
this is both of us just staring at our phone.
Okay,
stream.
I'll stop.
No, but I was too.
No,
You
I asked them to text me so I would have some things to talk about.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. Courtney Body wants to fuck Darth Vader. She told me to say it.
Which
Say
one?
it. Say it now. Say it loud.
Say it now. Say it proud.
Yeah.
Everyone here right now, no idea how many of you, but thank you so much. Chanel Omari is just the best. Everybody go and follow her everywhere.
Fantastic.
I'll do
Really
something
nice.
radical. Everybody here
Really
right
nice.
now, you all get METGALA 70 Kiki coins.
Wow.
Not exciting. But your anxiety, Kiki. Yeah. I had no idea. They all text all day, and they have one with you and without you as to not bother you. And then I said to Michelle, the group text, the girls of Keanu cast, I'm like, I was texting on her, took her phone when she came out to see us. And God, Michelle's just the best. And I said, oh my gosh, how could I not be a part of this? How dare all of you be texting without me? And then Courtney said, but your anxiety, Kiki. I went, you are precisely right. I would have a panic attack. I love it. Let's do some more Met outfits. Let's I wanted that to be more like when in Willy Wonka when he's like, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, she just left me.
Baby. No, I'm gonna get my harmonica and my accordion just in case we need it.
Our chat is a blast. Erica got me the recorder. Yes, that's another thing. Thank you, Erica. Robert, she makes us feel bad. No, I don't mean to. You guys are all the best. Okay, there's an Untoward video in the email. Feel free to call in, everybody. Let me light up a cigarette.
Play the recorder.
Yeah, and gather my... Okay, you want to play a song?
No, I want you to play a song. The recorder.
I call this Reed Street Soap Company. That's my song. I just wrote it.
Thank you.
It's called Reed Street Soap Company, and that was the interpretive dance by Michaeline. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Get yourself an Untoward candle. Get yourself a Keanu cast candle. You know the deal. It is. That was a great interpretive dance, Michaeline.
Thank you.
My recorder skills good? Were my recorder
Oh
skills?
my God. Fantastic. It's like just so exotic.
Keep it going. I'm erect. I hope by the music and not Michaeline.
Why can't people be erect by me? And we have to
why
talk
can't people be erect?
We have to talk about all your friends calling me mama. Okay.
Mama. Mama Mickey. That's funny.
Everybody
Everybody
wants to call me mom. Mama. What does mama feel about it?
We like it. I'm the one that calls you Mickey. Everybody, your mama.
I know you. Yeah, you call me Mickey or Michaeline, and the rest of the world calls me mama.
That's good. Or mommy. You like that.
I like mommy.
What did she say? Why can't they be erect by me?
I'm sexy too.
I'm like, I hope you're erect at the music and not Michaeline. Well, why can't they be erect by me, Keanu? Don't ruin it.
Keanu, grow
I know,
up.
I ruined it. Everyone, please, at the count of 3, get an erection for Michaeline.
Really, please do it.
Please do. We can't go. 1, 2, and 3.
Show us your
Except
erection.
for Rocco.
1, 2, 3. Show us your erections.
Nope, not that.
Clothed.
That.
Clothed, though.
I knocked down the pens. Too cute.
That's pretty hilarious. Okay.
Um.
Okay, fine. I like this. Okay, fine, Keanu.
You're in the best. Yeah, he's like, it's like this. He's like, oh, that's fine. And he's like, and then he knocks down the pens with it.
It's like a
Thinks it's
baseball
funny.
bat.
He's like, and he like lifts up because he knows it makes me laugh. And he lifts up his hands. He's like,
It goes.
fine, I'll go. And then the pens go. Like, and then I'm like, you clean those up. I've seen the bit.
That is hilarious, really.
He's like, okay, cool.
You know, Keanu, really lucky you.
I guess. Yeah. No. We make love all the time. I don't know how to do it with like a skirt on. This is untoward. Does that look like an erection?
A very skinny one.
The
the old needle dick.
That was not a right. That was not a good interpretation of that.
I can say what
flaw. He's like, fine, I'll go. Like that. Like, yeah, it doesn't really look like that, but you get the idea.
Yes, I
It's
have
a
a
fun bit we
I
play.
have a visual. Thank you.
Rocco will never not be funnier than me ever. Just that. He's the funniest person I've ever met.
We love you, Rocco. We're so glad you're here.
Read our super chats, Michaeline.
Okay. McGuinevere, Thompson.
Tried to add you, Keanu.
Thank you, McGuinevere. That's so kind of you. We did try to add you, Keanu. It wouldn't let us without creating another group text.
I don't know. Please, Courtney's right. I do not need to be added to that. I would feel like a nervous wreck. I would have. But what makes me so happy is that you all speak every day, and that is because of me.
It's true. It's really fun.
These
are really nice gals here, and
I love you, McGuinevere.
And producer Roberto. We know you're not a gal. We know you're.
And then we have yes,
and a really nice man.
Together. Look forward to the 15th. We have the pajama party.
Didn't know a pajama party.
Chris Thompson. Boing.
That's funny.
It does not work. Oh my god.
What?
No, Jeff. I can't. He's sleeping. He had a long day. Keanu, can you do the recorder? Penis bit and joke. Poke Gino in the face with it. He knows. Yeah. He never pokes me in the face with his erection. That has never happened. Ashton, hi Ashton. Okay, I'm lighting a cigarette, and then we're gonna do some more Met Gala looks. And then what else did I have on my list of things to do? Everyone, number one, Reed Street Soap Company, promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. Get a candle. You're stupid if you don't have one. Number two, Chanel Omari. Follow her everywhere.
Fantastic.
Follow her now. Subscribe to Compound Media. Thursday, episode 2 of Nightlife with me, Ashton. Ashton was just here. Me, Violet Brandani, and Chrissy Mayer. Tomorrow, Mommy, you know who we have. We have Jake and Louie coming on the program.
Perfect.
Second time guest. And then we have Luby.
Yes,
we're going to love.
Yes, I love Jake and Louie, and I'm really excited to meet Luby. She's very lovely and very funny. Yeah. I can't wait to meet her.
Funny. She is so funny.
Yes. So
I'm lighting a cigarette. Then we're going to look at more Met looks.
Oh,
Ding,
so
ding.
do I have to take my glasses off because you took yours off? No.
Follow your bliss, Michaeline.
Okay.
I went all the way. Oh, I saw a famous person sighting today, and so I went down to the stand to meet Gino and Jim Stansel and Matt Mead and Joe DeVito sat with us for a while. That was very fun. Before I was here, which is why I was a little bit late. And I saw someone from Laguna Beach, and I believe she was in a heated argument with her mother. And I took a photo of her anyway.
Well, that would never happen.
You guys are gonna have to tell me if it's her. Probably none of you know that who that is. But we're gonna look at it too. A little bit. Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm getting my bearings.
You look cute in that blue.
Thank you. Blue is my color.
That, you know what, that was your signature color for a really long time.
Cerulean.
Cerulean.
It's not topaz. It's not lapis. It's cerulean. And what you don't know about that?
Until it filtered down into that.
Filtered down to that.
And then you bought it out of something.
I think we need a belt here.
Sweater. And then now you're wearing that lumpy sweater.
What do you know about that? Then you picked it out of some bargain basement, and you don't know that sweater was chosen for you by the very people in this room from a pile of stuff.
It's the fashion episode.
Or you picked it out of some bargain basement bin.
You obviously picked
and
it out of...
transformed it into this lumpy sweater that you're wearing.
She goes, oh.
So you think this has nothing to do with you at all?
We're talking about the Devil Wears Prada.
Oh, yes.
We did remember it good.
Well, you don't know it.
That's
not blue. It's cerulean, right?
And then it was
a line of military jackets in the color, and then
and she goes through the whole thing, and then makes Anne Hathaway, whom I hate, look like a total piece of shit. Which I'm always for.
Although I saw this movie with Anne Hathaway, which is kind of silly.
Everybody's talking about it. I love Anne Hathaway because she's a great actress.
Yeah. August Moon, the group, the boy band, and she's with a young guy.
I think it's called The Idea of You.
The Idea of You.
I have not seen it.
It's kind of silly, but kind of cool, and I enjoyed it. I did. I enjoyed it. It was all right. She was really cute.
I don't want to hate on Anne Hathaway because she's a good actress, but there's something that all women have in common, and I will say it once and I will say it again. We hate Anne Hathaway for some reason.
But I think she's getting better.
Rocco told us about it. Yes.
Yeah, I thought it was really good. I did. I watched it and I thought it was a little silly at first, and then I thought it wasn't. And I thought that guy who played the guy was great, and I thought the ending was great, and I loved it.
They don't listen to me. I told you about it. Rock said, I told you about it. They don't listen to me. I haven't seen it yet, but
thank you, Rocco. I'm pretty sure I watched it because you told me about it.
I've never hated Anne Hathaway's acting. I think she's a brilliant actress, except for that abomination of a film, Les Mis. It was the worst thing I've ever seen, and I'm glad everyone is miserable and dying.
Wait a minute. Oh, and Les Mis, yes.
That's the worst movie I've ever seen.
I didn't see that movie. I saw the play in Chicago. And all I know is Dad and I went for our 5-year anniversary down to a play in Chicago called Les Mis. And so 5 years we had Rocco by then.
Lame is this marriage.
I think we only had Rocco, and Rocco, at our 5-year anniversary, did we have Rocco? Our 5-year anniversary was December 28th of 1990. Rocco was born in on October 19th of 1990.
I do
So,
believe
yes.
it was your
So
5-year
we
anniversary.
were already living with Bob and Pat in their house.
Oh yeah.
I was built and I was afraid of tornadoes. So
I remember the days you were afraid of tornadoes.
So
I love when she ignores flying
we
baby.
We went to our 5-year anniversary. We went and had dinner, and then we were downtown. We went and saw Les Miserables.
Mm-hmm.
And we got out of there, and all Dad said was, I think that they could have said a whole lot more with a whole lot less music.
Yeah. I was
wasn't
one of your
impressed.
eggs at the time. I remember Tom saying that. That made me laugh too.
Yeah, he wasn't impressed with that.
Fuck that play. Fuck that musical. And fuck
I don't know
that
why
movie.
we went. It's really the most boring, fucked up musical there is.
It's the worst thing on earth. It's literal torture watching it. It's the worst thing I've ever
It's really
seen.
not fun at all. And I really believe Liam Neeson was in the movie. And so Anne
then Jean Valjean and then when he fell into the
Clotilde.
Cosette or whatever.
Clotilde, whatever the fuck that C
He
word
won a fucking Oscar for that.
I know.
Shave your head and you get an Oscar. God. And motherfucker, if this is why I hate her.
Was that one she said it really
she got up there and she thought it was going to be iconic, and I'll tell you.
From Les Mis?
It was from Les Mis. She was in it for 15 minutes and shaved her fucking stupid head. I don't think she's a bad actress. She's been in some of the most iconic movies of all time, right?
Yes.
Keep texting.
No, sorry. It's the gals. What can I do? I'm just glancing. I want to answer you. Keanu's getting pissed off.
I'm not really.
I know.
I'm not Anne. Anne Hathaway, she shaved her head for that abomination of a movie where Jean Valjean fell into the river and everybody was happy and it was awful and she was in for 15 minutes. But shave your head and get an Oscar. That's what Anne thought in her stupid mind, right? And it was horrible. Not saying she's a bad actress. We love all of her movies. It's her personality in real life. So she got up there. They gave her the Oscar and she said this. It came true. Suck my dick, Anne Hathaway. When fucking Sally Field got up there and said, you like me, you really like me. That was a real moment. Fucking Anne Hathaway plans like, I know I'm going to win this. I shaved my head. In her dress, she's like...
It came true.
It came true. Stop acting. Can we have one moment where you're not just a fucking coos?
Of authenticity.
A little authenticity. I saw
Damn it.
right through it. I wish I could pull that clip. I wanted to reach through my screen.
It is. I know. It is just odd because she's likable in movies. She really is. Okay. But there's just something about her that you're just like.
And you know what? Actually, she's not that likable in movies.
She kind of is.
I recognize that she's a good actress. In Love and Other Drugs, where she had Parkinson's, I'm like,
she was a good actress.
I hated her in that.
A really stupid, like her character was really stupid. Okay.
I'm like,
Rocco, we love you, Rocco. Leave her alone.
When I love the movie Love and Other Drugs, and I wouldn't love that movie without her. But when she's like trying to open her pills and then just drops a plate on the floor and she's like, I'm like, ha ha, that's what you get. I don't know. No, okay, maybe it's untoward of us to do. It's supposed to have a good.
I'm sorry.
It's supposed to have a good.
I'm sorry. I didn't do that. Nobody knows what it is.
I brought it up, but something about it, I'm like, why can't you just be nice to Jake Gyllenhaal? You know,
he was.
You gotta be such a bitch.
He really loved her, and then she was in love with the stupid blonde fuck. Okay.
He's like, get out!
Who punched him in the stomach?
You know what? Actually, it's true. Maybe if that were played by someone else, if that were like anybody else, if that were Anne Hathaway, I'm not Anne Hathaway, excuse me, Natalie Portman. I'm Natalie and I have Parkinson's and I might have felt more bad for Natalie. I didn't really feel bad for
I know.
Anne Hathaway having
there's something not quite right about her.
It's because she's the type of person that gets on stage. She's like, I've been waiting for this moment all my life, and I've planned what I'm going to say because I want to be like Sally Fields. And say, you like me, you really like me. That's iconic. It came true. God, I'll punch you in the face.
Yeah.
Suck.
Yeah. And I'm sorry. In Devil Wears Prada, I wanted to kill Adrian Grenier, her boyfriend. I loved him in Entourage. But what a whiny motherfucking bitch in The Devil Wears Prada.
That's the only time I've ever felt for
Adrian Grenier.
Anne Hathaway is like, she's just trying to get ahead in her career, and it's his stupid birthday. She comes home with a cupcake. She's like, and he's like, are you into work again? Like, fuck off, Adrian. He's like, this isn't you.
He was a total pussy in that.
And Tracy, what's her name? The other, she's a great actress. I forget her name.
Oh, the Devil Wears Prada actress.
The black girl that's she's in Death Proof, and she's a great actress.
Okay, sorry.
She's like, what? We don't recognize you anymore.
How fucking judgmental, bitch. And then she brought her. So yeah,
Tracy Toms. Yes, Tracy Toms.
Yes, I hated her from Rent anyway.
I love that.
She was in the movie Rent.
Yeah, I met her too. Actually,
you did. You know what? And she's a great actress, and that's all fine and good. But how judgmental?
It's her friends in that movie. She's just trying to get ahead in her career.
I really liked her. I really liked her boyfriend though in it because it was iconic that there was all this stuff that she was giving to them, and I mean, like,
they loved it.
They loved it. But it was from her being in that in
like the cool world,
right. But then she's gonna be so fucking judgmental.
She's like, I don't recognize this Andy
because she went off with Simon Baker. Good fucking deal. Simon Baker's a fucking fox. Okay.
He goes, baby, don't. She goes, don't call me baby.
That's your baby.
I'm like, yeah, whatever. You slept over in my apartment or my hotel room in Paris, and then she goes, don't be silly, Andrea. Everyone wants this. Then like
the best line of the whole fucking movie is Stanley Tucci going, the reason is you live your life in this.
It's true. Clothing.
Right. You know what? You buy the best, you be stylish, you live what makes you feel good. You live your life in this. It's the best.
Clothing is the only thing that anyone should hoard.
Thank you, Stanley Tucci. That was the best advice I've ever heard.
You live your life in it. But you think it means nothing to you, blah, blah, blah. But she loved the clothes when she looked good in the clothes. And then she was like, I don't want this anymore.
And you know what? I'm just the person who wants to save everything and wear the oldest bullshit. And why? Why? Throw the old shit out. Making
Look, they haven't known a moment's peace since. We haven't.
Thank you.
No, we haven't.
It's so true. No, I'm saying.
And that is Anne Hathaway's best movie. And I'm wearing cerulean still.
It's the truth. It makes me think, don't put that old piece of shit on again and save the thing with the tags. Fucking wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it. You're living your life in it.
You live your life in it.
Right.
fashion. It's the only thing you should hoard. We don't need relics,
I
Hummel
agree.
figurines.
I agree.
I want nothing but clothes. I want
Likewise.
I want a house of clothes.
Likewise.
That's true. Yeah, and then she's like, "Well, I'm a journalist." Shut up. A million girls would have killed for this job, but you're here because
And then the idiot that
hire the smart.
he fucking
cat
gave it all
girl.
up to be a journalist. So fuck her, you know.
Right. And then she has to go back to her shitty clothes again.
And then she could revisit Mr. Adrian Grenier fuckface.
Then they run into each other. Also, listen, he was a chef. He should have worked odd hours as well. It made absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. And he couldn't take her career. Duh.
Yeah. He's a creep. But he's great in Entourage. I need to watch that again.
Entourage.
Fantastic.
We loved it. I loved Entourage too. You know what else was great? That you turned me on to, that I watched all the way through once and I couldn't stop. You know what I'm going to say, and I can't remember the name. It's about oh God, the guy from Friends, and the writers. The
writers from Friends.
No, it's about Joey from Friends.
Oh my God, it is episodes.
Episodes
The
is a
funniest
great
fucking
show.
series you will ever watch,
and horrible.
And you will fucking watch it over and over again. It's Matt LeBlanc playing Matt LeBlanc. It's the best. It's the fucking best.
You know what else? I don't think anybody else on earth likes that show or has seen it
Episodes
other than me and you.
Oh
That's
my God.
it. I don't think I've never heard
everybody
anybody ever
who's
talk
watching
about it.
us. Every single person who's watching us, do yourself a favor and watch episodes.
That is like not the right thing to say, because they'll be like, these two have terrible taste. No one will
it's
like
not
it
true.
except
All
for
they
me and
have to
you.
do is give it a chance. There's also one other show that's just as funny, and a thing that I watch over and over again. It's another. It's called. Let me think about it. Catastrophe. Those are comedians who wrote that show.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Sharon Horgan, and I can't remember the guy's name. All of you like comedy? That Episodes and Catastrophe are the two shows that I will, if I don't have anything else to watch, I will turn it on and watch it. I've watched them both over and over again. Fucking fantastic.
Catastrophe. Okay.
Catastrophe. You will love that. Let me tell you the premise of it, okay? It's an American guy who's also a comedian, and English girl who's also a comedian. They wrote it. They hook up in. Do they hook up in England? They hook up in England, or they hook up in America. I can't remember which. And
Either is fine.
She gets pregnant. It's like a one-night stand that lasted 5 nights.
Very fun. Very fun.
And then all manner of shit ensues. He moves to England to be with her. They fucking get married because, for whatever reason, they're two of the funniest comedians I've ever seen.
I've never heard of this.
Okay, let me tell you the comedians' names. They wrote it. It was
something to definitely check out. It's called Catastrophe.
Yeah. Catastrophe.
I still am waiting for my my short play to be picked up. Not short play. No, but I wish I could find it. For Davey, I wrote a 10-minute play about it was based on Oedipus Rex.
Okay.
It was based on Oedipus, about, the story of Oedipus, where
who loves his mommy.
Right.
Yes,
It's a 10-minute play about
I didn't know you did that.
Yeah, a boy that accidentally swipes right on his mother on Tinder, and they talk Yeah, I know. I wish I could fucking find it. It was brilliant.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
It's on my laptop somewhere, but maybe in New York I'll do yes. And then I could really stretch it out into a romantic comedy. No one steal my idea, okay?
No, don't steal her idea. You won't even be able to write about it. So
And then I'll get up when I have a writing Oscar. It came true. No,
it came true.
it
They
came
like
true.
me. They really like me.
No, that
Which
was
Delifield is perfect in Norma Gray. That's
yes.
true.
She was actually so elated
Yeah.
and excited.
Yeah.
You fucking stupid in her.
Right. Hey Siri, look up Catastrophe, the series.
Here's Catastrophe.
It's just our podcast that comes up.
No, it's Shush. Okay, so
Get it?
it's 4
Catastrophe.
seasons. It's 4 seasons. An American man and an Irish woman make a bloody mess as they struggle to fall in love in London. A refreshing, quick-witted comedy starring Sharon Horgan and Rob Delaney. They're comedians in New York.
All right. Well,
Fucking hilarious.
We'll put it on our list.
Yes, that and episodes and Catastrophe are the 2 shows I go to if I just need to be entertained.
Episodes is so good. I need to watch it again.
It's so fucking good. It sounds so ridiculous, but it's so hilarious.
Too good. Let me check the email because Roberto sent us something, apparently. Untoward clip, I'm afraid. Let's see.
I'm sorry, I'm eating pretzels and a little cheese because
Bonnie said, I want to blow.
Let me open this in my email. I might have to save that for next time because I can't pull it up on my laptop. But I love that. I do love that. It was cute. Yeah, I need to make that into a clip, Robert. Because now it we'll save it for next time.
What's the clip?
It's a very funny. It's from the Steel Toe Morning Show where it was an odd comment about Robert, which was very complimentary.
Okay.
Very complimentary. Very exciting. But my laptop will explode. Let's see. Let's see here. Yes. So what else did I have to get to? Nothing. Except we're going to go through some of these Met outfits. I
really like that.
Mm-hmm. It's Bud, and as always, call in. Sally Field actually said that when she won her second Oscar for it. Okay. See, Rocco knows everything. But it was more.
It was Norma Ray. She said that places of the heart.
You mean where the heart is? You hear that little
No,
bump,
where
bump?
the heart is Natalie Portman.
I know.
Wait, Rocco, seriously? It wasn't Norma Ray?
We wait with bated breath.
We're waiting for you, Rocco.
We're waiting for Rocco. Oh, I need a Rocco drop.
So Norma Ray, she won an Oscar also. She won for Norma Ray. Yeah, that's what I just said.
Why doesn't no one call in? They used to. They're too afraid, probably.
Why does no one?
You can email to it untowardawardentries@gmail.com.
So Rocco, it was not places in the heart. It was Norma Ray that she won the Oscar for. I'm asking. I thought it was Norma Ray.
And that was the reason.
But Places in the Heart was 5 years later. She won for Places in the Heart. That was a fucking fantastic movie too.
She won twice. What did she say the first time?
So the second time she said that. She said, "You like me, you really like me." Because
so you liked me once.
That makes sense.
Really like me now that you've done this
that
again.
makes sense.
Sybil.
Oh my God, Places in the Heart. I could just cry right now.
I don't know what that is.
Glover was in. It's the most fantastic movie ever, and
Rocco, you want the link? Come on.
Yes.
Come on. He won't.
Please, Rocco, come on.
He is. If you want it, it's yours. Come on, come hang out with us, Rocco. We haven't had a Rocco moment yet. Rocco, 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 Cerulean, 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 Rocco, Rocco.
Come talk to us. Come talk to us.
Let's summon him.
So interesting. We love you.
Rocco. We need a Rocco. Rocco.
We need a
I
Rocco
am
moment.
Ghost in the machine. He's like, absolutely fucking not you. Rocco. Rocco is not only my brother, he
My
is
son.
a
Our
taco
favorite, lovely.
because we love tacos.
Rocco. He's our
Rocco.
friend. And
He's
our
our
family. We
best
care for
friend.
him. We love him a lot.
Rocco. We love you a lot.
Love
We
you a
love
lot.
you a lot.
Love you a lot.
Love you a lot.
Love you
You
more
a
than a lot.
I feel
Love
like we're
you,
going to
Rocco.
love you, Rocco.
Rocco.
Love you, Rocco.
Rocco.
Rocco's modern life. Rocco's modern life. It's spelled differently, but we love Rocco. I like Johnny Depp in that movie. Johnny Depp. You're related to them? Unfortunately. He's look, no.
He tries to pretend he's not, but he really loves it.
You want to know my favorite story about Rocco?
Please tell me.
My favorite story of all time about Rocco, and he probably knows what I'm going to say. It was Christmas Eve, and I was in high school, maybe, and we were all a little bit in the cups, but Rocco wanted to go to midnight mass, and we were all going. Well, me and Tom, at least. You were a little bit nicer.
You mean me? Yeah. I because I was going to go to midnight mass.
Well, no, Rocco was going to go. You did not go. Rocco was gonna go no matter what. And then I maybe got him. I don't know. But it was we were a little bit in the cups. And we're like, Rocco, come on, just have a drink. Hang out with us. It's Christmas. We have the Beatles playing, you know, Smashing Pumpkins, Rolling Stones. He's like, can we listen to some Christmas music? We're like, no. Because Rocco loves Christmas and tradition.
Me? Was I a part of that? No?
We were like, well, probably. We're like, we're listening to the Beatles right now. No, we're not doing Christmas music. And then he goes, and then it's like almost midnight, and we're like, come on, Rocco, just have a drink with us, hang out, come on, blah, blah, blah. We just open presents, and then we're just sloshed. And then we're like, have a drink. He's like, no, I'm sorry, I don't want to sit around and get trashed on Christmas. I'm going to midnight mass. And he went. We don't know how he got there, but he went. And I don't know. We weren't.
I went with him?
Probably not.
Well, you have to think about how we got there. Did I take him?
I don't know, but that's my recollection of it.
Tell us, Rocco.
Now we're gonna thank you, Chris Thompson, for the $2. Now we're gonna need a baby Rocco on stick. I'll make one right now.
We can find one of those.
Let me tell you something about Rocco. He's always been the best big brother.
He's fantastic.
He's a little bit he's nicer than me, but I grew up on the streets of Brooklyn. Rocco is a stand-up gentleman. He really is. And I gotta tell you something. He went to that midnight mass. He sure did. He loves tradition. He loves Christmas music. And I just didn't understand that. Now we do.
I don't think you really understand it yet, Keanu, right?
What? It was more the
Tradition. Tradition.
honestly, it was more that you were all swearing and screaming like Kathy Bates and Misery. You dirty birdie. Get out of the cock-a-doodie car. No. Oh, Rocco, like you were, like we hobbled you. Yeah, we hobbled Rocco so he would have to hang out with us. Oh my God. I didn't want to
Rocco
go.
was loved. He knows he was loved.
It's true. That's what it was. I didn't want to go. I think I went with a friend.
They wanted.
Do you see the game of telephone and how the Mandela effect works? In my memory, don't mention, thank God Gino's asleep. He gets very upset about the Mandela effect. In my memory, it was we were all like jamming and drinking, and we were like, hang out with us, Rocco. And then he was like, I'm not drinking. I don't want to get trashed on Christmas. I'm going to midnight mass. He did say, I don't want to get trashed on Christmas. That's a direct quote.
Right.
David Carpenter, thank you for the $4.99. In my 20s, I'd walk up the road smoking a J between Aravis. What is this word?
Between. It probably is services. The A is just a typo. Services.
Well, what is smoking a J between? Oh,
services.
Services. Yes, that's more. That's very hard. Like punk rock, hardcore.
I'm leaving in a minute.
Oh, fine.
Don't take me out. I'll be right back. Or you can. I'm leaving a minute.
We want to see you walk away.
Okay. I'm walking away.
Oh, yeah. Sexy. Smoking a J between services. I love it. Thank you, David Carpenter. I don't know. That's very, very Catholic school, very hardcore. Rocco. Okay, we have a caller. Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call?
I was just hoping to talk to Keanu for a second.
That is me. How are you doing? And what is your name?
My name is Paul. In the chat, I was Paul H. 7791.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was wondering, I thought your call-ins would like appear on your live stream.
Well, they are. They do. They certainly do. You're live on the air right now.
Okay.
Do you have an untoward story for us, Paul?
Well, a couple months ago, I'm a big fan of comedy.
Okay.
And I watch.
Well, then why are you watching this stream? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I watch a lot of comedians, and a couple months ago, Chrissy's stream came into my feed on YouTube.
Yes, we love Chrissy, one of my best friends.
Yes, and you were on there, and so I subscribed to you also. And now, funny. Sorry, I've had a couple beers.
Oh, please, perfect. That's our target audience. Somebody that is had a few beers.
Now sometimes your husband's videos come up in my YouTube feed.
Oh yes.
I thought that was funny also.
Do you find him funny as well? We're not married yet, but
he seems like a cool guy.
He is. He is very cool. Very cool indeed. Yes. So okay, so you found us through Chrissy. Oh, yes, this is interesting. So you saw me on a Chrissy stream, and then you found me, and then you found Gino Bisconti. Well, if you haven't subscribed to Compound Media, you really should. He does a show 4 days a week there.
Well, I'm subscribed to you and Chrissy. I know that for
Mhm.
sure.
Mhm. Hell yes.
Yeah, I think I came in the episode when there was the female comic that was on that said that she was getting banned at the mothership with Joe Rogan's place.
Of my or is it Chrissy's or my?
No,
Leonardo
not you,
Giordani, Leonardo, right?
not you. There was a female comic that was on that
On Chrissy's stream, yes,
she was
Leah.
getting banned at Joe's.
Yes. That and that was a funny episode because you know, as the host of Fear Factor, you'd think, and I'm teasing Joe Rogan. It's yes, I think it was Leonardo Giordani. Yes, I remember that stream. She's a great girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you found it.
And I kind of, I was interested in that. I kind of like that because I like Joe Rogan, but I also can understand that things are going on there that he doesn't know about.
True, yeah, and I love Joe Rogan. Right, we love Joe Rogan. Obviously, he's and that club I can say firsthand. I went there with Lila Hart and Chrissy. They gave us a tour, like right when it first opened. Beautiful club. He's doing a lot for a lot of comedians. So it's funny that she would be banned from there. But as somebody in the chat, Courtney in the chat just said, Leonardo does not give a fuck. Right? She'll say whatever, whenever. So maybe it was management or something like that. But yeah. Have you ever been banned from anywhere, Paul?
Oh, you know what? I don't think so, but you might think.
Are you sure? Are you sure you've never been kicked out of a place?
No.
You sound like the type that your picture is on the wall of a few bars, like "Don't let this guy in."
I don't know. I think you're judging me wrong.
No, Paul.
I have a deep voice. People sometimes get that the wrong way.
What is your job in life or your passion?
My job in life?
Or what's your job? What's your profession or your passion in life?
Oh, I work in an electrical supply company. I have for like 9 years.
That's cool. What is something you're completely ashamed of that you've done that you can tell us? Nobody will ever know.
Nobody will know.
Yeah, no one will ever know.
We got to get some people on the Untoward board. You called in, Paul. So you're a friend of the show now. I'll give you 1 million Kiki bucks.
I did get a DUI in 2002.
Okay, so
that was bad.
Take us through that night.
Yeah, because I was out and was drinking way too much.
And then you thought I could make it home.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I'm all right.
Did you spend the night in jail?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Is that the only time?
Yeah, and the next day, the chief of police came up and said 8 a.m. like they had their meeting, and I heard them talking about me. And then he came up to the cell and he just opened it up and he was like, "You can go home." He's like, "They'll contact you about a court date." Yeah.
He heard them through the cell. They were talking about him. Where they're like, just let this guy go.
Well, Keanu, am I saying your name correctly?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You said it perfectly.
Yeah. The best part was my mother has worked in this county's courthouse for 17 years.
And that didn't even do any. You must have been very drunk. Didn't you say, "Don't you know who I am"?
No, that's the thing. I heard them say it turns out it was blah blah blah's son, and he never said anything to us. He just cooperated.
Yeah.
Because I knew I was done.
Well, maybe they were trying to do you a favor, keeping you in jail for one night overnight. They're like, we're gonna show.
Because I learned.
Yeah, we're gonna teach him a lesson. We're doing her a favor. Yeah.
2002. What is that?
2002?
Almost 24 years or
22 years.
I was in.
I haven't done the drinking and driving since.
Well, yeah, well, you seem to be good on your drinking career, but you have not gone by. You really learned your lesson. So you know what? That's the one time I've heard that the justice system. If 2002, I was in. If 9/11 happened in 2001 and I was in 3rd grade, 2002 I was in 4th grade. So
oh my God.
You learned not to drink and drive when I was in 4th grade. And you know what? You get a gong for that. That's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Yeah, Keanu, I'm 50. I went to the U.S. Navy in 1991.
I was born.
Yeah.
Okay, I was not even flying baby Kiki at that point. I was. I was born in 92.
Yeah.
Wow. What's a fun? Okay, so well, you know what? This is an untoward but a toward story because the system worked on you. They kept you in the drunk tank for one night, and you never drove drunk again.
Yes, true.
This is great. Actually, it really is. You haven't drove drunk since I was in 4th grade.
I've had like 2 beers and driven home.
But you make sure you are below the legal limit because you're like, I'm never going back to that drunk tank again. Want to know why? Because not even my mother can get me out. So it's an untoward and toward story. Do you have anything so you were in the Navy. Are there any spicy untoward stories about the Navy?
I got in trouble in the Navy also.
For what?
For the exact same thing, drinking underage.
Drinking underage. Oh, so you joined up when you were, 18?
I had someone, I joined up when I was, I actually signed the papers when I was 17 still. Because I was young, when I graduated.
Okay. And then they come to your high school. I saw those guys at the high school. They try and get people to join up or whatever. Did you have to fight in any wars? No.
No, I went in when the first Gulf thing was happening with Saddam Hussein.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big thing.
But I never went overseas.
Rocco.
Did you?
And that was over by the time.
Oh, okay. So is that how you learned how to be an electrical engineer?
No. I tell people all the time, there's people that'll come up to me and say, thank you for your service. When they find out that I'm a veteran.
Well, do you wear your uniform out to the bar?
I was drinking and I was in. Basically, Bill Clinton came in 92. I was in Clinton's Navy. We were in peace for.
Oh, right. Makes sense.
A long time.
So you got your DUI after you were done with the military, I suppose.
Oh yeah. Because I went in the military in 91. That was 2002. I was actually going to college then using that GI Bill that the military gives you. Ah,
I hear that. And then you became an electrical engineer. So it was military, DUI, electrical engineer, and now you're just cooling your heels and feeling good, feeling great, and watching Keanu cast. I love it. You're a friend of the show.
Yes, apparently.
You know what, Paul? I feel that I want you to call in every show with something, because I feel there's a lot more to get to know about you. Wouldn't you say, Michaeline?
Yes, I would say so. And also you have some commonality with Paul with
What
the
is
under
it?
drinking tickets.
Well, he got a DUI and he was
No, but
of
he said
age.
he said he had an underage drinking.
Did you have an underage drinking? Oh, you were drinking in the military when you were underage. Well, that's the military's fault for putting underage people into the military.
So I think the underage drinking.
Military teaches you how to drink and smoke. Also, I didn't know how to say your friend's name.
Which?
Is it
Michaeline? She's
Michaeline?
not only my friend, she's my mother. And it's
Hi.
her, you can call her
Hi,
Mickey.
Paul. You can call me Mickey.
Yes.
Hi.
Oh my gosh. You know what my favorite thing is, Paul? When we get a new caller to the show. And you're
You
one of
sound
my
really
favorites.
sweet, lovely.
You really are. This is my mom. Thank you for calling into Keanu Cast. You made the Untoward board in a good way. And you also made the Toward board, because you really seem to have gotten your life together. And you've lived quite a life. And I know that you'll call in again when you think of more Untoward stories. Please call in again, Paul. Unless you have any closing thoughts, anything else that you can think of.
No, I'll try to call in again sometime. I thank you for taking my call.
I want you. Is your mother still with us?
Yes.
Well, I want you this week. Would you just do me a favor and call her and say, Mama, what is the worst thing I've ever done? And I want you to call back and tell us that.
Wait, Keanu.
Yes.
My grandmother is 91.
Wow. How old's your mom?
She is still with us.
Oh.
And she has cancer and is getting treatment. And she's beating it.
She's beating it at 91.
The tumor she has is shrinking.
Oh my gosh. You're kidding.
Yeah, and she's 91.
She's 91.
Yeah, I have to deal with these two women.
I hear you.
How old is your mom? How old is your mom?
How old is your mother? Michaeline wants to know.
She is 71.
50, 60. Okay, so she's 71. And then your grandma at 91 is beating. God, I have a very rogue, my grandmother that she doesn't have cancer, but she won't seem to die. But she's not nice like your grandma sounds. So, you're a good man to hang out with these ladies all the time. My gosh, good for them.
Yeah.
You got good genes, Paul.
Well, thank you so much.
Oh,
thank you for calling. You sound like
again sometime.
Please call back in. Ask your grandmother, ask your grandma and your mother the worst thing that you ever did. And I want you to take diligent notes and call back in next Tuesday. And then you'll make the Untoward board again. Thank you, Paul. I'm going to do something radical. Okay. I love a new caller. You have no idea. I'm going to go ahead and do something radical. 8,000 Kiki bucks for you, man. Don't spend them all in one place. Love you, Paul.
Bye. Fun to talk to you.
Love you too. Thanks a lot.
Bye. Those are my favorite calls.
They're all such nice people. He's just nice.
He's like, okay, so Paul makes the Untoward board.
Oh, yeah, Keanu, you have something in common with him. Underage drinking.
Okay, we have another caller. All right.
I love it.
Okay.
I mean, maybe you don't want me to bring up the underage drinking.
Oh my God, I'll tell that story in a second. I didn't.
David Carpenter.
David Carpenter.
Accept, press.
Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. This is Keanu. How may I direct your call?
Hi, Keanu. This is David Carpenter. How are you doing tonight?
I am well, David. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well, thanks. First, I want to say thank you for giving me the advice about my friend and the candles for her birthday. It was really nice, the Reed Street soap candles. So that was awesome.
I'm so glad you like them. David got the whole line. Again, you guys, that's Reed Street Soap Company. I'm glad. Did your friend like them?
Yeah, but
Good.
I do have an untoward story, though, unfortunately.
Yes. No, it's unfortunate, but it's fortunate here. Hit us with it, please.
Yeah. Well, first, second, let me say hi to Micheline. I always enjoy your mother as well. It's awesome.
Thank you so
I wish
much.
my mother was still alive. She's dead cancer. Ha ha ha. Like your fiance would say.
I hear you. Oh, Michaeline and I are appreciative. Yes, but okay.
Thank you for
So
calling in, really.
thank you, David. David's a longtime Gino fan listener. We love David.
Yeah. So let me tell you my untoward story from about a week and a half ago here. So
Okay.
anyhow, the next day after I'd given my friend those gifts and stuff, and and it's not like we're dating or anything, but we're just friends and hang out sometimes. But we were both at an event. She's the president of the Westminster Chamber. I'm the vice chair, about to be chair of that.
And
So
what
it's
is
like,
what is the place?
Oh, the Westminster Chamber of Commerce in Colorado.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah. So anyhow, that's kind of how we met. But she's really cool. We've hung out and gone to concerts and stuff. Well, we were at an event for a retiring principal at one of the local schools, and ran into her and let's grab a drink afterwards.
Okay.
We did, and then met some other people, and including a couple of married chicks who were from some HOA, random HOA in our community. And
Michaeline never gets along with her HOA. So
Who could get along with HOA? They're awful.
I respect Michaeline's stance against her HOA.
Thank you.
110%.
yes.
Thank you.
So
It's
you run
ongoing.
into
It's ongoing.
so you run into some friends from the
Yeah, so
HOA.
my friend got
Yeah.
hung up by all these people, and meanwhile she's talking to this long-haired model carpenter dude, which is no relation, but which is cool. But so anyhow, these two ladies are like, let's go to we closed down the bar, and it's like, let's go to this other bar that does karaoke.
Oh.
And I was gonna wait for Jamie. She's like, you're gonna miss your ride. I'll come, but get your ride. So anyhow, we get there and we sang karaoke and got drunk or whatever. But and Jamie came, and then she's like, well, I'm beat, and she left. Well, here's what happened. So this one of the two married chicks who had been kind of handsy all night was just like, saying, I'm a great wing woman, and you should. And then all of a sudden, she's like making out with me, and which, I don't usually make out with married women. I haven't made out with a married woman since my wife when I was married,
And especially at after the HOA meeting.
But how was it?
right? They had these random HOA chicks, and all of a sudden,
And
she's
it's so funny because it's like, I know you're married, lady, but I'm
But how
a
was
man.
it?
I'm
Was
fine.
it good making out? How was it?
Michaeline wants to know how the lips were. How was the lip service?
Yeah, how was it?
well, she wasn't bad, and apparently she said that I was a good kisser.
Ooh.
And was she a good kisser?
The best compliment I've had in a long time. frankly.
I know, but did you think she was a
But
good
it
kisser?
was just totally random, and then her friend got really upset, stop making out with my married friend.
You're like, she kissed me, and I'm a
Yeah.
red-blooded man. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I haven't. This is the most action I've had in
since pre-COVID. So
Right.
but
That's not your fault.
but,
That's
you
not
know,
your fault, David. No.
yeah. So anyhow, that was my pretty untoward. But then,
Well,
you know,
David, it's
but,
very
you know,
untoward, but it's not on you. But you're going to make the untoward board. But you must keep us abreast of what's going to happen next, because I'm sure that there will be rumblings in the neighborhood of this, and it's not on you. But I would love to see if a divorce was coming in the town. Are people going to be talking about this? You know, what did you sing? They
It
were
was just a
singing.
kiss.
It was a
not-
makeout,
I
Michael.
sang Poncho and Lefty by Poncho and Lefty, which is by Towns Van Zandt, and you know everyone else has covered it too. But that was one of them, and My Back Pages by Bob Dylan.
Oh, okay. So he was singing Bob Dylan, and I just couldn't resist myself. That's what she'll tell her
It was
friends.
just
Yeah.
kissing. That's okay.
What did oh shoot, what did that chick had me singing? Well, back up on Hit Me With Your Best Shot, Fire
Hit me
Away.
with your best shot. Why don't you kiss me with your best shot?
Yeah, I was trying to harmonize that while intoxicated, which can be fun, but it was also difficult.
I love it, David. This is a great story. I love it. Mickey is of the understanding. She's like, in the neighborhood, it's just kissing. It's
It's
fine.
just kissing. Who cares? She kissed you. She liked how you kissed. Did you like how she kissed?
Hey, did you? So she liked
Yeah,
how
did you
kissed.
like
Did
it?
she like how you kissed?
Yeah, she told me I was a good kisser. And
Yeah.
But did you think
apparently I need
she,
to just
Did you
know.
think she was a
but
good
did you
kisser?
think she was a good kisser?
I thought she was not that I've had a lot other than my dog to compare with recently, but yeah, she was a good kisser.
Hell yeah. You
Yeah,
get a
good.
gong for that.
That stuff goes around the neighborhoods all the time, so don't worry. Yay for
Listen, it
you.
happens in neighborhoods.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yay for you.
but David, I expect a complete and full report on an update on anything else that goes on with this. Will her husband find out? Will he come to your door, knocking on your door? I don't think so, but I do hope for the show's sake
that you get to kiss her again.
Or no, Michaeline thinks that hopefully that you get to kiss her again.
Yeah,
You know
of course.
what? What if you what if you miss your what if just because you got married or something, you miss your true love? Are you just supposed to let your life go pass you by even though that might be your true love, or was it just a kiss? There's so many questions, and I think it'll be an ongoing thing. So
Well, it's the year of Dave, so let's explore all the options.
yes, we have to. I look forward to your next call. Please call in. You have to keep us updated. You've made the untoward board, and that is a very, very, very spicy story. So, David, we love you. Thank you so much.
Kiss on. Kiss
Kiss on.
Yeah.
Have a great night.
Kiss me with your best shot.
I'm
We love
good
you,
with
David. Oh my gosh, David Carpenter.
I love it.
Wow.
These neighborhoods are just full of kissing and all kinds of craziness.
You are strange that you think that that's just nothing, but
How old are we? We all have a choice to make and we can do what we want.
oh, Raging Tomato is here. What happens? Everyone subscribe to her channel. I had the best time on her show the other night.
Yeah, good. Yay.
What happens in the
Raging
HOA
Tomato,
gets
yay.
put on the community bulletin.
You know what? Who cares?
David Carpenter. Oh my God. And I took notes. So
Also, if you're not the married one and you're just the kissy from the kisser, you have nothing to worry about.
no, I know. That's why I like.
Sorry. Obviously, they're looking for something more out of there.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck their
shit.
kids, right?
And don't talk about. Listen, and no. Just don't fucking talk about it. It's not like It's not like you're gonna try to break up their fucking marriage, and who cares about
it? Rock was the same. Maggie said, "Enjoy your life. Wreck a home."
Not true. They're wrecking their own fucking home, man.
I say, yeah, fuck their kids. Who cares? They're not at the age.
Why would it be on the kissy? Okay, who's not even involved in any of it? Okay.
Oh my God, I'm so glad Gino is like older and he doesn't have an HOA. He's just like happy to be knocking down my pens with his erection.
Suck, really. Sorry, maybe my morals are a little loose, but it has nothing to do with me. It has to do with these people are married. I'm not. Fuck them.
It's true.
Whatever.
It's cool. It's like
who can judge? They're a bunch of idiots if they talk.
It's true. It's true. Here, like, you seem to be saying something.
I don't mean it to be. Yeah, maybe it's untoward. So put it on the board.
I do not blame. Yeah, Michaeline too. With wrecking Michaeline and her wrecking of homes.
I'm not wrecking anybody's home. I don't care about anything. If
I get what you're saying,
a married
Michaeline.
person and you go for that, that's on you.
It is on them.
Right.
It is. Yes, it's true. And I'm happy for David. I'm happy for David, and he needed a little loving.
Yeah,
obviously.
You know what?
Making out is nothing.
You know, everybody thinks everybody's all so above board in this life. You know what? I've been around and I've seen some shit.
I know. Bring.
Right.
Hi, Mommy. What are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean?
This fucking neighborhood. I just feel like I've been around and I've seen some shit.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm not
Mommy?
making it sound like that, Keanu, with that megaphone.
This is me on the phone with you.
I was saying, you know what?
I went to the HOA meeting today.
Everybody's like so all above board and guilty and feeling bad, and everybody's fucking everybody around all these neighborhoods.
It's true. It's true.
So how was the
How was the HOA meeting?
Everybody's just around, fucking everybody all around, and everybody's talking about everybody, and I don't think that kissing is that big of a deal.
No, it just pisses me off. I hate HOAs. I hate this fucking neighborhood.
Oh, we love the Riverwalk.
Yeah, right, great. There are a bunch of idiots here.
Wee-oo.
Somebody floated away in the river.
Everybody back away from the river.
Maybe I have not made myself clear, okay?
Michaeline, you've made yourself perfect.
I'm not some harlot in Riverwalk. There's nobody here to kiss.
Harlot. There's a harlot in the Riverwalk.
Harlot.
She's trying to kiss all of the men at the HOA. Michaelie and Cardellano Thompson, you are under arrest for being a hussy. Come out now. Your hands up. Oh, she already has handcuffs on.
I'm just cynical, okay?
Who do you have in there with you? Oh, it's neighbor.
Yeah, you see all the
Why do you you don't have to cuff her. She already has her handcuffs. I said a funny joke.
Shut up.
Come out now. And bring neighbor Steve with you.
It's like, I did nothing wrong. It was just kissing.
That's not how the Riverwalk HOA feels about it, Missy.
Probably I'll be under arrest tomorrow.
You're not going to be under arrest. I like this. I like the
They're gonna handcuff me. They're gonna handcuff me. Take me away.
Yes.
Fine. Come get me. Come get me in jail.
No, run away in your handcuffs.
Please bail me out. Please.
Bail me out. Bail her out.
Help me.
Someone stop her. We don't want to use the taser, but we will.
I've never been arrested in my life.
Girls Gone Wild HOA style. A condom like Mindy Kaling at the Met Gala. Yeah, I loved the outfit, just couldn't stand the color. Not good. Rocco said,
We're so glad he's here, right?
I say it all the time. I know I'm funny. Rocco's funnier than me. He is. He just is. Give him a show. Oh, darn.
Michaeline, come out with your hands up.
No! No!
No! Take her away.
If we've learned anything from David Carpenter and Michael. If we've learned anything from Michaeline and David Carpenter, it is that kissing
Kiss
is
who you
never
want.
the deal.
Kiss who you want.
If you're single, it's okay to wreck a home.
No, I don't give a... No, that is not fucking true. Okay, that's not what I said. Do you think right? Do you think the people who are married come right out and go, "Yeah, I'm married. Let me kiss you"?
No, must not be in a good marriage, right? Oh, David Carpenter is here.
You want me to do that?
$4.99. Read it, Michaeline.
Yeah. HOA boards in general are just minor fiefdoms to control us. They claim they were changing their ways of the HOA, apparently karaoke and kissing.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is the HOA speaking. And now we have on trial Michaeline and David Carpenter. What did you sing at karaoke and how do you plead?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
How do I plead? I plead having some fun.
Having some fun?
Mm-hmm.
That's an admission of guilt, I suppose.
No, it's an admission of fun.
Wee-oo. Take them away.
I'm not married. How can they arrest me? I didn't do anything wrong.
True.
Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you kiss me with your best shot?
Yeah. You're a bunch of prudes. All I can say
Fuck
is
the
you're prudes.
HOA.
You're gonna wreck a marriage. Woo!
Mickey and David.
If somebody's gonna kiss you, the marriage is already done, man.
It's true. David did nothing wrong. I don't think Michaeline.
Right.
And Michaeline is on that side. She's not trying to wreck a home.
Looking for you. He's gonna kiss you. It has nothing to do with you. It has to do with the fucking marriage is already done.
It's true.
And I don't care about that. I don't even ask.
And you know what else? Is head of the HOA of David Carpenter's neighborhood and head of the HOA of the Riverwalk. This is me. My name is Nell. Nell? I think that's the name.
No?
My name is Nell. I grant you both amnesty because you're really doing good in the world.
I don't need anything to give me anything. People have no say-so over me. I amnesty, I don't need anything. Nobody needs anything. I hate people who think they have a say-so over anybody.
Well, the HOA.
The HOA are a bunch of morons, really. How do morons say so over you?
The HOA has a say over everything. We are the kings and queens of the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I grant David amnesty and Michaeline. No, I grant you both a full pardon. Kiss whoever you'd like because you're doing good for couples. And David hadn't been kissed in a while, and and I love Keanu cast. Nell loves Keanu cast. I'm so glad he called in.
Yes.
Michaeline, you also are helping people.
And
and that is the truth. HOA meeting adjourned. We'll see you next week.
So that's good, Michaeline. You guys got amnesty.
I wasn't up for anything that was gonna judge me or give me amnesty.
You were at the HOA.
I'm just Nikki.
in the world of Keanu cast, that was just like me as Nell, the leader of the HOA.
So I should just go along with that, and you give
Yeah.
me amnesty.
Yes.
Thank
Now
you, Nell. Thank you, Nell.
You're welcome, Michaeline.
Thank you so much. I was very worried about my amnesty and my standing in the homeowners association of the fucking world.
We'll even let go of the fact that your daughter, Keanu, pissed on someone's porch in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that was
We're gonna let that go.
that was really without my knowledge.
You are
I only
you,
learned of it months later, and it did not surprise me because she's Keanu. The wild and crazy.
Upon further inspection, we figured out that she did it for good reason.
Yeah, but now the good reason is gone.
Yes.
And the people who I am not going to even go further.
You don't have to go any further with this bit.
I know, but it was really funny.
It was funny. It was a big stream of pee. Me, Nell at the HOA.
I have other people now that maybe someone should piss on their porches.
I'll piss on anybody's porch when
I'll let you know. I'm going to let you know. Not on this
Rocco, what does amnesty mean? I don't know.
Amnesty is like a forgiveness. They're giving you amnesty.
Ah, good. I knew it. I'm bad at improv, and obviously I got that from Mickey, which is not like improv. I'm bad at it too.
What do you mean? I'm bad at improv, Rocco? I'm not bad at anything, Rocco. You got all of your attributes, both you and Keanu, partially from me.
Michaeline has immunity against all laws. There's amnesty means you can do no wrong.
Amnesty, yes.
So David Carpenter and his HOA and then funnily enough, you guys have the same leader, Nell, of your HOA at the Riverwalk.
Well, and
you guys have amnesty now.
The fucking criminals who are the guilty parties are the fucking HOAs. So I don't even recognize all this.
Right you are, Harry. Rocco, are you there? I love it. This is Michaeline, you're good at improv. Well, you're actually terrible at improv.
So are you. Who isn't? What does it mean?
I can't get you to go with a bit. Oh, you know what's a fun thing I wanted
I'll
to
go with a bit, but I have my personality also leaks through. Sometimes I think the bit is stupid.
Do you know that's the problem? Do you know how long it took for us to get to where you went with me on the bit? And now I've learned that I just have to keep doing it until you abide.
Why do I have to abide? I thought that I'm my own personality.
I love that you have your own personality. If we're going, I'm obviously not Nell, the leader of the HOA, so you don't have to be yourself either. Do you see? I'm saying, like, you right.
I just thought I was your co-host and I could say whatever.
You can.
I've thought this all this time, like almost for a year.
My favorite thing about you is that you never go along with my bits. And it's also my least favorite.
Because I'm never sure if it's a bit or if you're just
You
talking.
think me saying,
Hi, it's Nell, the leader of the HOA.
Well, how am I supposed to fucking respond to that?
You're supposed to say, I'm
I'm so sorry. and I do want to ask
I've been a
for
bad
forgiveness.
HOA person. I've been a bad girl. I've been a bad girl. I've been a bad
Yes.
girl.
Yeah. Yes, you have. Do that again. Just for the scribe didn't get it. Could you please do that again? Michaeline, it is of utmost importance.
I've been a
Nope, nope.
bad girl.
That's going with the bit. Oh my God. Oh God. Don't put your arms behind your back again. What? Harder, damn it. Please sit down. You get a kiss from Dave. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, I love him.
This is why it's so fun to go with the bit. We could have gotten really right through. David Carpenter, I have to 100 more geeky bucks for you. Thank you so much for that, because it really took us off on a tangent. Oh my God.
Rocco.
She follows, yes, that's right. She follows Linguini's bits. Any bit Linguini says, shut your eyes. And she's like,
because he's Linguini and he does a definite, he's definitely doing a bit. I'm not sure if she's Keanu or a person named
Nell. I said, my name is Nell. I'm the leader of the HOA. I set it up. Linguini is our Lord and Savior. I understand why she goes with
He's
this
all, you know what, Rocco? He's all of our Lord and Saviors.
But that's
Isn't he?
I was telling Rocco and Linguini the other day. I'm like, with Mickey, what Linguini says is law. And that's it. But fuck Rocco and I. If
That's not
Linguini
true.
says
That's
it, I'm
true.
teasing.
That's not true. It's just how Linguini approaches me. And you and Rocco make fun of me, but Linguini thinks I'm fabulous.
I think you're fabulous.
No, you and Rocco make fun of me, which I understand. But Linguini thinks I'm fantastic. So I'm going to follow his direction.
And Linguini is like, he really coaxes everything out of everyone. Chrissy was saying Linguini was just cracking her up. He was such a delight to have on the 50th episode, wasn't he?
Absolutely delightful in every aspect. And you know that. And Rocco knows that.
When Linguini came in as the noodle, I couldn't have imagined. What a gift.
I've also worked with Linguini before.
In a cooking way?
No, in our endeavors at artistic videos and such.
God damn it. If you don't, okay, it's like the Lori Petty story. We keep teasing these out, but we have to see
We've
the
always,
film.
Linguini and I have always done filmmaking together.
There are two of them, I think.
For years.
God, I gotta let me write that.
He was
Robert, write that down.
He was my first director. So, you know what? I love you both dearly. You're my children and my confidants. But
Linguini,
you literally make fun of me, both of you, and Linguini treasures me.
Elevates you.
He does, and he treasures me. So
I think I felt the same. Yeah. Linguini will always, he really puts things.
He treasures everybody.
Linguini is my god.
So when Linguini focuses on you, you know you are important in life and in the bit and in whatever endeavor you're doing.
Okay. So when I just go like,
hello, my name is Nell, leader of the HOA. You don't get it?
And you just go like, I don't understand.
I get it. I just think it's kind of a rough draft of
Oh God, Jesus Christ. It's been 3 hours and 23 minutes, for fuck's sake.
So what? We do our best work after 4 hours.
We need those videos. We need them emailed. The films that you've made with Linguini. We have a great Untoward board today. All right, we won't leave just yet. Oh, fuck. 12:36. My central thesis of this. Here's what we'll do. First of all, there was a very nice comment about you I want you to see. Are you texting?
Just with Linguini. Mickey looks super hot. Has she been working out?
She always
for 30 fucking years.
Yeah, that's why she never cooked for us.
Thank you, James. Thank you.
Thank you, James.
Come work out with me. It's so much fun.
I'm Linguini's biggest fan. Ooh, no. Ooh,
Zachary said he can send the films now.
Send them now. This would be perfect. Perfect wrap up for this.
Oh my God.
Email Linguini. Let's pray to
Tell
Linguini.
them how to do it. Okay.
Or email.
I'm not sure.
Give them to Linguini. Linguini, if you can hear me, Twitter them to me somehow, if you could, or email, or if they're too long, then we'll have to find another way. Email is fine. I love you. I pray to you. Shanta is my baby.
I mean, we might use them the next time if you think it's too long.
You've been ignoring texts from Courtney.
No, I'm not ignoring you, but Keanu will yell at me if I'm looking down and texting you. I'm not ignoring you, Courtney. You know I love you so much.
She's teasing.
I know.
Shanta.
So, I hope you got your, Courtney, did you get your paddle?
Did you mail it in the mail?
Uh-huh.
If anybody wants a 3D Kiki coin, we still have some left as well. Courtney's a friend of the show, though. I need to send
It's
her one.
fantastic.
I think I did send her one, actually. Bing, 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 bing. No, I think they're too long to even email.
Yeah, I mean, probably
We
maybe
miss finding
do
them.
something with the next time.
What, are you tired?
Do I look tired? Am I acting tired? Don't blame me, Keanu, if you're tired.
I'm not.
I love you, Keanu.
I love you, Michaeline.
James chatting.
I love you as well.
Am I allowed to talk sexy in it? Absolutely. Please talk sexy to me.
Okay, if you want to do that, though, give us a super chat. Sexy is
Should I
you.
give him my address?
No. Actually, that kind of frightens me, like he already has it.
Whatever. Sorry, if I can live through Charles, I can live through anything.
Oh, Lisa. Thanks for making me laugh tonight. I lost my husky 5 months ago. She was 20 years old, and my German Shepherd every week.
Oh
my God.
There's nothing sadder. And yes.
Why couldn't it be my grandma instead of your lovely dogs?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, Lisa. That's wonderful. We love Lisa.
What's the email you want him to send them to? He's getting them.
I guess I'll text.
Oh, you can't say it, right? So
yeah.
text him. Text
I
I forget we can't say stuff right on here. I think we're just like.
I know you always forget that.
Sorry.
It's all right, darling.
I'm having so much fun. I love you guys so much. I love Rocco. I love you. I love Zach. I love all of our fans. I love the girls from Keanu Cast. I'm so happy to be part of this community. I really am. It's
Aww.
really, you talk about the peak in the pit. This is the peak always of my day.
Always the peak of
Thank
my
you for
day.
including me, Keanu. It's really wonderful.
Michaeline.
Keanu.
We wanted. I couldn't do without you.
Thank
well,
you.
I can, but listen. Our shows are our shows, and we must do them together, and then we have fun. That's what it's all about. That's what Keanu Cast is all about.
Yeah, you
Talk
can
and
do
all.
other shows on your own, but
Right.
our shows, yeah, they're different.
David Carpenter. Read this.
On a positive dog note, my Cocker Spaniel Owl Lincoln is 7 today, getting ready for us to climb more peaks this summer.
Oh,
that sounds great.
Everything.
David Carpenter, thanks for the $4.99. That sounds great.
$4.99. Oh, Owl. I like that name, Owl. That's nice.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, keep tuning in and keep talking to us. Really nice people.
David Carpenter is a long time. He's everywhere. I believe is a Chrissy and Gino fan. He's always in Gino's chat. He's always been very, very lovely and generous with us. So we cannot get enough of David. I also have to. Speaking of dogs, I'll just pull this up because it's just the cutest thing.
Is it Harlem?
Oh, my Harlem! My God, you see my Harlem? No. Where is it? It's from the 50th episode where I sent 100,000 things to myself. Where are you?
You did?
Well, there she is. You don't want your dog. You don't want your dog to get so old that it's like this.
Waiting.
Mickey. I'm moving as fast as I possibly can. All right.
I'm just letting you know I'm attentive.
Waiting.
No, I'm letting you know I'm attentive.
Oh, rest in peace, Oliver. In honor of Lisa's dog.
Oliver was.
Well, I believe it was back in aught 8. Aught 8 it was that the woman killed my brother. Monty was his name. Watched him die under the wheel of an Acura. She did what she could for him, but it did no good. We buried him in the backyard. These days, the man walks me by my own grave. He thinks I don't know and I can't see, but I can. Oh, I can. Might be time for my shot of insulin.
That's the saddest, funniest thing.
Do you remember when you ran over my
Monty did have it coming. Thank you, Courtney. That's absolutely true. Monty was a prick.
Talk about how you ran over my best friend while I pee. 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, Monty. He was our dog. He was our pug, but he was okay. So Keanu and Tom thought, oh, Monty is so regal. He's so lovely, and he was a nice dog, except when he fucking peed on the couch, like on purpose, and then just did whatever the fuck he wanted. He was a prick. And that's not why I ran over him. It just happened. It was horrible. So I drove. We were going to go do something, and I drove out of the driveway, and it was a long driveway. And when I left the driveway, I backed out. There were little kids there, and I always tell Keanu and Tom and Rocco, please be careful with little kids who live next door, because that mom doesn't keep them in their own driveway, and our driveways meet, and you have to be very careful when you're backing out. So I went out, and when I came home, the reason Monty and Oliver were out, that poor dog who saw Monty murdered, they were out because we had an electronic fence, but I could never get Monty. I could never get him in because he ran too fast, and he's going to run around and do whatever he wants. So I left, and I came back, and when I got back, the lady with the 2 little kids, it was a fucking ball that was in front of the car. And I stopped and let them get the fucking beach ball, whatever they were fucking playing with. I even spoke to her and the 2 little kids, but Monty and Oliver were still out running around.
Oliver was the one that was just speaking.
Yes, yes, he was the one that was still speaking, talking about I killed his brother, and I talked to the girl, I talked to the kids. They removed the ball out of the driveway, big long driveway. Now I'm like, what the fuck ever. I drive up the big long driveway, forgetting that the dogs are out. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I know immediately what it was. Yeah. So
what
I got out of the car. I went down. Oliver was not in the way. I got down there. I picked up Monty. I literally picked him up, tried to.
It's not funny, but it is.
Tried to replace his face and his eye onto his face, and was telling the people in the neighborhood, my dog is dying.
Help
Please
me.
call someone.
And then
Please
the neighbors with their shitty kids are like,
and then I
"Man, what do
go,
you want
and
us
then
to
I
do?"
go,
And
wait. And so I walk him up to the long driveway up to the front, and he's dead. I lay him down. I have the wherewithal to put Oliver into the house.
And yes.
And then yes, I call Tom, and I said, let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
Can you come home? I just killed Monty. What? Just could you please come home?
I swear to God.
Comes home. I said, do you want the kids to see him? No. Okay. Like digs a grave. I go down halfway down the long fucking driveway. I pick up the electronic collar, and I pick up Monty to put him in the fucking grave. Okay, cover him up, do whatever. And then I go to the next door neighbor's house to apologize because I acted up in front of the children.
Yes.
And the children, the young girl went, where's Monty?
Oh my God.
She went.
She would knock on the door, wouldn't she? She would ring the
That
doorbell
was
like
her.
for
She was
years later, be like, "Where's Monty?"
She was shit. Right after it happened, she goes, where's Monty?
Let me just say too, you obviously, Rocco and I then come home. By the way, obviously you've never been the same since then.
What?
In a way that it hurt. I
fucking
know he
destroyed
was
me,
a
yeah.
fucker. I know the dog was a fucker, but that is a horrible thing to accidentally run over your dog, right? I told this story on my first, and thank you for doing this. Thank you for running over my best friend, because I told that story. The reason that the first episode that I was ever on of Chip Chipperson, it's called Blood in the Driveway, is because of that story.
Right.
Because Rocco and I couldn't come home, and there was
because of
out
course. Wait. I'm gonna say my piece here, okay? Because of course I'm devastated.
Of
And your
course.
dad is there. Wait. And you and Rocco walk in, and Dad goes, Monty is dead. What? Mom killed him this afternoon.
No, it was this. We were like,
It's
oh, God.
exactly that.
I'll tell you. We come in. We were like, Rocco's yellow Mustang, the blood, whatever. There was a hose in the driveway because, of course, whatever. Mommy, this is not it. Listen, it was an accident. It was an accident. Better you than me accidentally doing it. Then we walk in and we're like, okay, something's wrong with our parents. We're gearing up for, okay, Nana's dead, or someone in the family's had a heart attack. What is it? They're getting a divorce finally. What is it? Then Dad just goes, we're like, what is it? Monty's dead. Mom ran over him in the driveway. But Rocco and I go like, okay, we like run to your aid. We did not go. We weren't even thinking about Monty. We were thinking about you. Like, okay, yes. We loved him, whatever. But we felt worse for you. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
And that is why Oliver looked like that at the end. It's why his eyeball was falling.
I'm fine about it now, okay? But you know what?
You were never the same.
I'm always the culprit of every fucking bad thing that happened in our family because, yeah, everybody thinks everything's a fucking joke. And you know what?
You didn't smush Monty.
And I'm just saying that Rocco, this is what Rocco said, and I do appreciate him saying that. You were a little younger. Rocco said, Mom, aren't you glad it was you and not Dad or Keanu, because they would have never recovered?
I wouldn't have.
And neither would have Dad. So whatever.
We were fine, Michael.
I'm just telling you, I'm just reliving my bullshit stuff. And I'm not upset about it. It was fine. I'm good. It was terrible that time, but I don't take the total blame for every fucking thing that happened in our family. Ever.
Nell here. Michaeline, I have to ask you, did you run over Monty on purpose?
He was a prick.
Oh, okay. That is not the thing you should have said. Us here at the HOA were on your side, Michaeline. But, so would you like to answer that question again?
Well, HOA, did you fucking know Monty? No.
Monty was Keanu's best friend.
Yeah, he was a prick. Okay. Oh, he's so regal. Oh, yeah, he's so nice. Yeah, when he's pissing and throwing cocoa all over my yellow couch, fuck him.
We did. Listen, Michaeline, we're giving...
Monty was such a great dog.
He was regal, even though he was such an asshole that he could run right through the electric fence without even flinching. And he did get into a pack of hot cocoa one time, and he
did. On my yellow couch.
But did you, Michaeline, smush him to death on purpose with an Acura?
No.
That's the correct answer. Michaeline, you are absolved of this.
I'm a stellar human.
Congratulations, you're innocent.
Say it right now. Michaeline, you
are
kind,
a stellar human.
Wonderful. Say it right now. Michaeline, you are a kind, wonderful, stellar human being.
Listen, you don't tell the HOA what to say, but Michaeline, you are
You're not the HOA, you Miss Pink,
stellar human.
whatever that foghorn is.
This is Nell. This is Nell with the HOA.
I refuse to take the blame for that fucking Monty fiasco.
Michaeline, we absolved you. Michaeline is having a delusion.
I'm not
oh my God, it's like she left.
I'm not delusional. I'm the only sane fucking person in this
foghorn. I love it. I don't think we get these emails because I think they're too long. So, but we have to save that for another day. Michaeline's short films with Linguini, we will have to save for another day. And also, I think there might be a little bit of like maybe a flash of like a bit of nudity in them. So I don't think they're ready for the
Nah.
screen.
That's not true. It's just one side boob, a little.
Yeah, but we need to check anyway. It's probably for the best. How are you feeling, Michaeline?
I'm feeling great. I'm not. Don't say I was never the same.
I always say it. She was never the same after.
It wasn't the same for the whole month after. It was horrifying. Run over your dog, see how you feel.
I would never be the same.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's all.
You're the one that dealt with
Rocco said. That's what Rocco said. I think it was bound to happen because he was always at the tires as you're going up and down the long driveway. It was bound to happen. Aren't you glad it wasn't Keanu or Dad that did that? Because they would never recover. So
this is so funny. You're so right.
Because Rocco and I are more matter of fact about things. So who's never the same about their emotional crippled behavior?
So rude. No, I would have never recovered.
I'm just sticking up for myself.
You don't have to. It was an accident.
Of course I do. Every year you go, this is the day you murdered Monty.
October 10th. You squished Monty to death.
Every fucking year she goes, this is the day, Mommy, this is the day you murdered Monty, remember?
I was 15. It was 100 years ago.
No. But every year on that date, Mommy, this is the date you murdered Monty. And I'm not upset. I think you're fucking funny.
I will remember you. Will you remember me, Monty? You were squished under a wing.
It was horrible. His eye was kind of out. It was really horrible.
His eyeballs
I tried to push it back in.
Near, far, wherever's the car, Monty doesn't go because he's under the wheel.
Wherever you are, I will always love you.
Where's the dog? He's smushed under a car. Michaeline did what she could for him.
Listen,
there's something seriously wrong with both of us.
This is all for fun. Okay, Chris Subdivisions was here. He's the one that was saying. Thanks, everyone. Hi, Chris. He's like, okay, I don't know what I'm watching now. He just sings nice karaoke songs. Jesus God. Everyone subscribe to his channel. I sent a bunch. I can text them. Okay, let's see if I get them in the email. But we can't play these today. I'm afraid.
Let's see. We can send a bunch. I mean, we can play a couple or partial.
I don't see them, though, in my email. Maybe it's in my spam because it's smut. I don't know why. I think they're longer videos. That's probably why, guys.
Maybe they are.
Oh, Susie the weather. Oh, okay. I have now. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Oh my God, we have Susie.
Oh, okay. I just got some. All right. Let's see. Download.
I think things are.
Neither of these have nudity, do they? No.
No.
Neither of them.
No. No.
Susie the weather girl is great. Fucking moron. Wow. Okay. This is exciting. This is an exclusive. I don't know. I guess I'm trusting. This is. Don't think any of these have nudity.
No, none of them have nudity, Keanu.
Oh, there's really nothing in this one.
No,
Okay,
no. There was just one under the bubbles that maybe showed a little.
No, I don't think it does.
No,
Even,
we wouldn't have done that. We wouldn't
reviewing
have done...
it. So this is Michaeline and Linguini's work. Here we go. This is really exciting. Okay, so we can show the first one, and this is the first one that was ever made.
Oh my God. What, with Horatio? Oh God. Horrifying. But that's okay.
Very cool. Don't look at it as horrifying. Look at it as...
No, it's hilarious.
And then we're leaving. We'll get to the rest of the Met looks.
Okay.
Tomorrow. Right?
Yeah, whatever. I'm good with anything. So much fun.
Did you have fun?
Yes, of course. I always have fun with my children. I love you. I love Rocco. I love Zach. We just have the best time, always.
Everyone wants this. What's that from?
Everyone wants this.
Don't be silly, Andrea. Everyone wants this. See? I'm Miranda Priestley. Now you be like idiot, whatchamacallit.
What should I do? Idiot what?
I don't want that. I'm just kidding. Remember how we were talking about Anne Hathaway for about 100 years?
Yeah.
That's where that came from. It's called a callback in the biz. I don't think there's any nudity in this.
There's no nudity in any of them, Keanu. I promise you.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm going to let you show this, though, but that's okay.
This is going to be cool.
Yeah, whatever.
And actually, this is really cool because it is like the director's cut. It has like the direction in it. Without further ado, this is.
My God,
You guys are in for a treat.
I want to. Oh, yeah, just do it. I don't even know.
This is Michaeline. This is Michaeline and Linguini's theatrical debut. Linguini directed Michaeline in a short film. It was a silent film, but in this rendition, you get to hear his direction. Rocco also makes an appearance, so I don't know what we call it, but we'll call it Horatio. Let's see. Ding, 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 ding. Enjoy.
Turn it on. No trickles. Drop. Yes. And then look. And then, yeah. Thank you, Horatio.
It's about a woman that is in love with a haunted doll.
Bigger. Angry.
Mom. No. Mom. You're so angry.
And this is without the stuff.
Yeah. Oh, let's do it. No, you're good. Keep going. It's not dead. Throw the ball up in the air yourself.
The cinematography is fantastic. I think. So that was a ratio without the music and the theatrics. Oh my God, we have more. No nudity in the official.
Thank God it doesn't show too much.
Didn't show
Kind of
anything.
muted looking.
Wait, we have more. Hang on. Let me look at what he just sent. Oh, I have the official, I think. No, I have this one. What is this? He sent so many. And then this one is what? Let's see. Oh, the Susie report is going to be great too. And then we're leaving, and then we'll save the rest for later. Go away. This is another one. This was at our this was Nana's house. There you
Yeah,
go.
it was Nana. Here it is in Tinley Park, Illinois. The weather looks very ominous here right now. I'm not quite sure of what is exactly happening, but it is got the conditions, definite conditions for a major storm, maybe a tornado.
Oh.
Oh!
Susie, what's the weather? What's the weather?
I'm not sure. Look at the trees. Oh my gosh. Blowing. Okay, so we're here in Tinley Park, Illinois again, and the weather is definitely that way. Y'all follow me. We'll see what we're doing. Oh, really? It's kind of pleasant. I love it. Rain and run. It's so much fun. Enjoy yourself in the rain, people. Enjoy.
Kiss them. Run.
Tornado. God, I'm home.
Oh my God, get in.
Get in.
Oh my God. Now slam it to the door. Slam it to, oh, try to get in. Oh, but it's locked. Now climb up the stairs. Oh no, but you missed. You fell. You're falling. Fall.
You fell. You're falling. Oh, Michaeline.
You're falling.
I trying to commit her.
Fall.
He goes, no, fall. What do you think Nana was doing when you were
Nana
y'all
was
doing
so, she was so annoyed with us.
She's like,
because we were running in the rain and being assholes. She's just like, what are they doing?
What are they doing? He goes, you're falling. Fall. Fall now. There's so many. He is a great director. I love the versions with the where you can just hear him directing you. Honestly, I don't know if we have the. Hang on.
Where is he? Should I leave him?
Okay, well, all right, one more. Why not? Right? And then we're leaving. Kiki bucks for everybody still here. 1 million of them. Right? What do you think?
I'm good with anything.
I think 1 million Kiki bucks for everybody still here.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing. And then we're leaving. Ah.
Rushing. You're rushing. Rushing. You're rushing. Where is he? And then you. Rushing. You're rushing. Where is he? Rushing. You're.
Hang on.
Rushing.
Sorry. All right. I'm just going to send it like this. All right. Here we go. This is just a taste of another one with Horatio here.
Oh, God.
Exciting. It cuts off a little bit in the front and a little bit at the end, but that's okay.
It's
Because
just fun. It's just like the director's outtakes, those shit.
yeah, it's great. One, two, and three.
Oh, God, help me. Oh, God, help me.
And then you have a vision of Horatio, and you're like, where is he? Oh, and then get up quick. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Rushing. You're rushing. Where is he? Where is he?
You look like
Where is he?
it is like a horror film.
Because they have black hair.
Yeah, I told you.
It's like, should I leave him out or?
Michaeline, I have to say you're a really great actress.
No, I'll do anything anybody tells me to do. That's really creepy.
Just when you go like, I have to give you a compliment when you pick up the doll and you're like, no, I can't, and then you put it back. It's very, I mean,
That's Zach's direction. Okay.
yeah, it's very good. Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Is a hole or something? Oh my God. Nobody knows Horatio like I do.
Like that. Well,
Look at this is so fucking funny.
I hate that doll more than anything in life.
We all love him.
No, you do. Yeah, we all
love him.
Everyone in your head.
No, everybody who came into my house loved him.
We have to pause because we have a caller, I guess. Hang on. Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? Are you liking our screening?
Yes, I'm liking it a lot, and I saw you on Sarah the Raging Tomato stream.
Yes.
And that's what prompted me to come over to your stream.
Lovely. I know sometimes. Well, and my gosh, I had just the best time over there. Do you have an untoward story for us?
What kind of story do you want? I have all types of stories. I'm the guy that speed dated you. I'm Spicoli. I speed dated you.
That was untoward.
Are we live?
Holly?
Yes.
Are we live right now?
We sure are. Yes.
Okay. All right. So, like, well, I have so many stories. I mean, half of them you wouldn't believe if I told you. But do you have a particular topic that you want me to tell a story on, or
I'm
like,
going to
what
put
kind
you
of
on.
story?
I'm putting you on hold for one more moment of this screening, and then we're gonna get into it. Okay? Are you ready? Just give us 2 seconds.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Let me smoke some weed first. Let
You
me go
sit.
smoke some weed.
Yeah.
Sit tight.
He's Spicoli, like Sean Penn Spicoli.
I guess so. The rest of this, then the caller, and then we're out. All right, here we go.
Oh, God.
Look at it.
I'm gonna call Blue over and ask him to speak casual.
Oh my. Look at Blue.
Look at Blue.
Oh my God.
Can you still hear me? I'm waiting.
Call him up. Look at me, please.
Look at me, please. Rocco's like, I've had enough of this.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Rocco is like, no, I'm not doing this anymore.
It's really great. We may not even. Spicoli, call back. Okay, not now. Next time, because
Is it? Oh, are we gonna go now? Maybe you should listen to him for a minute.
It's been 4 hours now. It's not even 3 hours. It's 4 hours. I love him. That was very okay. There he is. All right, here we go. All right, one more thing. All right. All right, we're all ears. Untoward story, and make it. This is the final 5 minutes of our show, so you have 3 minutes. Tell us your most. Tell us the most untoward story that you can think of.
Okay, I have a really good story. When I was 25, I used to limo drive in Beverly Hills.
Mm-hmm.
I have a really good. You want to hear a really good limo driving story?
I do want to hear it, as long as it's untoward.
Okay. I mean, it's a little rated R. Is that okay?
That's perfect.
That's okay,
Untoward.
right?
Don't say
Okay.
any racial slurs or any,
No, nothing
any
like
slurs. Okay.
Can
Yes.
Can I use the F word though, or not?
You can use the F word. That's Untoward Tuesday.
Okay,
Don't say
okay.
anything,
All right.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, this is a good story. I like telling this story. This is a great limo story. So I'm about 25, 26, and basically I'm driving, out of a hotel in Beverly Hills. So, and believe it or not, I was making like $50,000 a year back then because I was driving very famous people. I mean, Mick Jagger used to stay at this place. It's called the L'Hermitage Hotel.
Did you drive
So anyway,
Mick Jagger?
No, I never drove Mick Jagger, but
Your
I drove
buddies
Ringo
did.
Starr.
Wow.
I drove Ringo Starr.
Oh.
I drove a lot of famous people. Tony Bennett. I mean, I drove Tom Petty to the Playboy Mansion one time. Yeah,
Very
I drove a lot
cool.
of famous people. Okay, but anyway, this is a good story. Okay, there was this dude who was, I want to say he was in his 30s, and his father was very, very rich. He was a Texas dude that owned a bunch of property and hotels in Texas. I can't think of the name. Anyway, this guy, if you're familiar with LA, you live in LA, don't you? Sort of,
I'm
or-
in New
I don't know
York,
if you do
but
or not,
I've been to LA.
Okay,
Yes.
in New York. Okay. Okay, anyway, there's a place called, Benedict Canyon, which kind of runs through Beverly Hills,
Mhm.
and then eventually goes to Mulholland Valley. So this guy lived in, so I got a call to go to this guy's place, and he needed a car. So I drive over there like with a stretch limo, and basically flip to the guy's house. And this guy had a reputation. I had never driven him before, but he had a reputation of being a big cokehead. He freebased coke, okay? So I
Mhm.
get to his house, knock on the door, and he says, just wait in the car for me.
Okay.
I go, okay, whatever. So I'm waiting in the car, 15, 20 minutes goes by, and usually when people say wait in the car, they're out in 10 minutes, right? Because they want to go somewhere. So
Right.
finally the guy goes, just waiting, and then he comes out, and like 30 minutes later, he goes, I'm waiting for somebody, just hang tight. So I'm sitting in the car smoking weed, I didn't give a shit. We all smoked weed back then.
Mhm.
We just didn't drink. So anyway, so this guy in a Mercedes pulls up. This dude comes out of the Mercedes, opens the trunk up, and pulls out like a suitcase, an attaché, like a briefcase, and goes into the house. And and I'm assuming, you know, because I know the special education entries, that's his coke dealer, right? So anyway, so he basically, you know, he's got his. I'm parked right near like where his kitchen window is, so I can kind of see to the house where like with So this guy comes in and they start, you know, he pulls out this stuff and this guy's got a big skill and he's weighing all this coke and you know the house is secluded, but I'm watching all these, you know, coke and all this stuff. So finally the dude leaves after that, and then basically he comes out like about 45 minutes later. He goes, "Don't pick this girl up at this address." So he gives me this address to pick this chick up, you know, and I didn't know who she was, a friend of his or something. So I go to the
Okay.
I drove about 15, 20 minutes. I'm almost done. I pick the girl up, I bring the girl back, and she goes into the house, and then like 15 minutes later, another guy drives up, and with like a Mercedes or some car, opens his trunk, pulls out, like another dealer comes out and brings more coke even, okay? So basically, this guy is, you know, is basically, I don't even know why he had me there because he's not going anywhere. He's just sitting in his house freebasing coke the whole time. So here's the thing. Here's the end of the story. So after about an hour, you know, the shift is about an hour or two, he comes out of the car. He comes out with the girl, and he says, and he had a film canister. I don't know if you're kind of young, but remember 35 millimeter film before digital cameras? We used to put film. You'd buy film, and it was in a film canister, and we would put weed in there.
Yes.
So here's the clinch. He comes out. He goes. I need you to take her back to her place, and then you're finished for the night. And he goes, I'm going to give you. This is what he said to me. And he goes, you have a choice for your tip. You can have whatever in this film canister.
Oh God.
And I knew it was cocaine.
Blow,
You can
right.
either have what, because you can have whatever in the film. And keep in mind, you know, I already had coke on me, right? I didn't need his. He goes,
Cool
you can have
guy.
whatever's in the film canister. Whatever is in the film canister, you can have. Or he goes, you can basically bang her. You have a choice.
Oh my
I go,
God.
I swear to God, he said it. I go, I'll bang her.
How about, oh my God, how about like, I'll take the cash. Jesus.
Oh, no. No, but check this out. So I get in the car, and, you know, I go, what's the deal? I go, you heard what he said. She goes, nothing happened between him and I. He was so coked up, he couldn't even get it up, so we didn't have sex or anything. I go,
You
well,
made the
heard what
wrong
he said.
choice.
So I go to her, you know what he said? She goes, okay. I go, she goes, let's go someplace. And I had a stretch limo. So I pulled into a hotel called the Sunset Marquis Hotel, which was on Sunset Boulevard.
With someone that you don't even know. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Rock stars used to stay there, and I knew the security people there. So I pulled into their underground garage, and I parked where they valet park. I knew the security people, and they wouldn't bust me. I pulled the limo back there in the very last spot, and I had the limo practically back there. And basically, I just hop in back, and I pull out truck I have, and I go with her. And basically, her and I just go at it for about 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
Well, there you go. At least it ended nicely.
Yeah. How is that? Is that the kind of story?
Very
Yeah,
good
that you
story.
like,
And thank you for hitting the highlights. And you made the Untoward board. Tune in tomorrow for the Untoward Award. That was the most ridiculous story I've maybe heard. I know it was a longer story, but it was told so quickly. And good on you. Good on you for that. Tune in tomorrow. Thank you so much, Spicoli.
Wait. No, I've got even better story.
Nope, not tonight. We're about to end. We're about to end. Call back next week because honestly, call in every week because if this is the kind of material you got, you are correct for this show. Thank you, Spicoli. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Your boy, wait, hold on. Your fiance won't get jealous if I call in and talk to you.
No, that's what the show's all about. He's just fine.
Okay, I just don't want him. It looks like he's older than you, like by about 10 or 20 years, isn't he? He looks like an older
24
guy.
years, but
You
he's
like older
very young. Take care. I love him. Great.
24 years. He looks a little older than you.
I would have abided by that for longer if
No, I
if
know
we're
we're
exhausted.
running out of steam and it's like late.
But Spicoli made the Untoward board.
I
so
love
thank
that.
you.
Spicoli is Sean Penn and what the fuck is the name of the
No,
show?
he was one of the people on God damn it. That was that show. It was on the other night. Raging Tomato. Everybody subscribed to her channel.
Spicoli is? No, Spicoli
It's
is
not the real Spicoli.
yeah, Spicoli is like Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah,
I hit a wall. I'm exhausted.
Me too. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You
We-
did this. What do you think? This no. We should wrap this up, Mom.
No, 5 more minutes, please. We just want 5.
I didn't
Just
say that, but
5
I'll
more minutes.
say it 5 more minutes if you want.
No,
me
I'm
say
just
that.
thinking I was talking as you. See?
I do.
Peak and the pit of your day.
I had my whole day was a peak. I'm telling you straight up. I like my life right now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I like my life. I like my life right now. I put it in my brain to be good. So
I love that you manifested it.
I did. I taught my class at 9. It was hard. My legs hurt from the last class. Whatever.
Here she goes with the
Yeah,
rundown
I know
of her
what I
day.
said. I can't help it. If you ask me, I'm gonna tell you. I can't help it.
I love that you don't understand the concept, and then please continue. I want you to know.
I don't need to say anymore, but yeah, then I taught and then I went to my kind of, I know I make fun of my job at the gym, at the desk, and the weightlifters, and 3 to 8, but I like it. And then I came here home and I set this up with you, and I just spent time with you, and yeah, I had a peak all day long.
I love that, Michaeline.
I wish sometimes life was more exciting, but I'm gonna make it more exciting in a short while.
Ooh, do tell.
Do tell? No, I'll tell you the next time.
What?
I'll tell you the next time.
What do you mean?
My life. I'll tell you about my exciting life the next time.
You have news you haven't told us?
Not news, just some shit that's gonna come up and that's gonna be good.
What is it?
I'll tell you the next time.
Michaeline, this is the HOA. This is Nell.
I don't want you to
Tell
think
us what you're doing now.
I'm not kissing any married men here, okay? Just saying.
Nell, I mean,
I'm just saying my philosophy of it is that fuck the HOA. Fuck the people who are
how dare you
telling you what to do. I don't listen to them. I do not abide by people telling me what to do as an adult. I'm an adult. I can do what I want. And don't fucking mess with me, because I won't listen and I won't talk to you.
Well,
we have a lot of that here in this
community. Well, Michaeline, you've spoken your piece, and Nell speaking here. You have hurt my feelings. Do whatever
I
you
have
like.
your feelings? What?
This is Nell.
No.
Did
you ever see that movie Nell with Jodie Foster? She was
she will never ever go with me. Never. She should know by now. That's Nell from the HOA. And she should have just said, I'm sorry that I'm living my life, and then we would have gone.
But
with
did you
that
ever
and
see
go-
Nell, like Jodie Foster?
No, I
in a
haven't
movie
seen
called
that.
Nell. You should watch it.
Jodie Foster from the Panic Room. Let me think of an impression.
Yeah, look it up. Look up.
No.
Look it up right.
no.
Look it up right now, please. You'll like it. And that's another one with Liam Neeson. Man, he's been in a lot of really weird movies. Stop
Liam
doing
Neeson.
them here.
I have a specific set of skills.
Liam Neeson and Natasha Richardson, she was in that too, and Jodie Foster. And poor Natasha Richardson died on the ski slopes of somewhere.
She hit a tree.
Yeah, fucking sad.
No, she was in the Parent Trap.
No, you need to look up Nell. They were all three in that. Please look it up for the fun of it.
For what? No.
For the fun of it.
I'll look it up after this. Look,
because
I'm
your name is Nell.
deliriously tired.
Your name is Nell. Right here with the HOA.
You don't recognize my name as Nell because
there's
you don't
nobody
go
in
along with
this
me.
HOA named Nell. Her name is fucking Tara. Like Tara, terrifying, terrible.
Hi, Michaeline. This is Tara.
And
from
she's
Riverwalk
terrible,
HOA.
terrifying, terrible.
Michaeline, we know that you had. This is Tara from the HOA. We're outside your house right now with a bullhorn. We just want you to know we do appreciate what you did for the pool last year when you protested. We love free speech.
They
But
don't.
please never do that again. And if you let one more person into that pool without asking, there will be hell to pay. And that is me, Tara from the HOA.
Please.
They call me Pterodactyl.
Hey, Tara. Terrifying, terrible from the HOA. Please never do that again.
And we know that your daughter pissed on that porch. So we're going to let that one go. Okay? So, you won't live in the Riverwalk. We played your little game last summer.
The Riverwalk is taken on. I mean, it's a
Is that
fucking
what you're saying to Ted?
neighborhood.
Is that what you're
It's
saying
taken
to
on a whole fucking life of its own here in the Rock Hill area.
I still was talking as Tara, and you still won't talk to me as Tara.
No, I'm talking to you, but you won't stop talking so that I can interject. You know it's true. I'm talking to you as Tara, terrible, terrifying.
Oh, is that what you? Okay, so now
No,
we.
I'm talking to you. You know we've been through this together. I know you peed on a porch. I know I didn't know about it when you did it. I know
You told
your
Tara
bridesmaid, your maid of honor was in
Whoa,
your-
whoa! Whatever you're saying, I have no idea what you're saying. What are you saying?
Your maid of
No,
honor
don't say anything about anything. Yeah.
was included. I know. I didn't say a name. I'm just saying.
Here,
was-
I thought you were talking about something else.
What the fuck was I? What do you think I was talking about? I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just saying
Nothing.
you're.
I get it. Yeah.
What?
Not
what-
that. No. I thought you were saying something
What
else.
did you think I was gonna say? Why are you terrified? I'm so sorry, my lovely Keanu.
Sit down. You scared me. I'm like, what?
What? What was I gonna say?
Yeah, you want? Yeah, if I was that scared, do you want me to say it? Like,
No, we can. Well, maybe you'll tell me later.
peek in the
so I
pit of
can-
my day.
So I can
Here, I'll tell
fucking
you.
avoid it. avoid.
Abort. You mean Elliot? Elliot, yes.
No,
Watched
it's
me
not
piss
even.
on
I'm
her
not
porch,
gonna even
yes.
say his name. But you and your maid of
Okay,
honor
stop.
always
Are
fucking
Don't say anything
crazy
about
in my
any of it.
house with
I know.
water and breaking shit and peeing and whatever. Thank
We're
you.
wrapping this up. Now, Michaeline, this is the point where you ask me the peak in the pit of my day.
But what were you gonna say in the interim?
Nothing. My poor fiance is sitting there. and
I'm pretty
using
sure
him.
he's fucking sleeping. Okay.
He's definitely sleeping.
So what does he care if we're talking the rest of the night?
We have to end end this at some point. I'm trying to wrap it up. This is the HOA. This is Tara from the HOA speaking. I know you don't like authority, Michaeline, but it's time to end Untoward Tuesday. We have Keanu.
Why is she on here? Why is she on Untoward Tuesday? It's time to end Untoward Tuesday.
I have to say something. This is the thing. No matter what, no matter how I try and play it, she will not go with the bit. Will not. Turns into, why is Tara on Untoward Tuesday? Do you see my frustration? And I love it about her. I love it. Well, why doesn't she get it? She's like, well, why is Tara here? Tara's here because you brought her name up. Just trying to make it into a bit so we can gracefully exit. That's the best and worst thing about Michaeline. What do you have to say, Michaeline? Nothing.
I didn't really know that our relationship always had to be a bit on here. I thought we were being really granola and logical and very naturally loving and fun. And I don't understand the whole Tara thing. Terrible, terrifying Tara.
White Claw break. Ask me the peak in the pit of my day.
What's the peak in the pit of your day, my lovely, beautiful Keanu?
You are the peak of my day every day. Hanging out. Throwing away knickknacks was the peak of my day. Hanging out at the stand with the incomparable Jim Stansel, Joe DeVito, Gino Pisconti.
The West Side Story Boys.
The West Side Story Boys. Chanel Omari was the peak of my day. The pit of my day. The pit of my day is that you ran over my dog. Now you laugh. Please laugh. It's not. That was the pit of my day when I was 15.
Get the fuck over it. Okay.
Believe me, I'm over it.
Get the fuck over it. You were 15. You're 31 now.
You were the peak. You were the peak of my day. The callers are the peak of my day. I had no pits to my day.
I love you relaying that Monty story over and over again. I really do. I do. I love that.
It was iconic.
It was.
Shit happens. And now God has graced me.
How many of you out there has never run over an animal of yours?
Well, probably no one's watching by now. So how many?
I don't know. Are they? Let's see.
I have no idea.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I have no pits of my day. I had a very lovely day.
I had no pits either. I love my day too.
You're a lovely mommy.
I love you, Keanu.
We'll be back tomorrow with Jake and Louie and Luby.
I can't wait to meet. I met Jake and Louie. I can't wait to meet Luby. She seems really fun and nice and beautiful.
I almost wanted Robert to maybe text the mime and ask if the mime would.
No, I think those two quality people, three quality people, Jake and Louie. Louie's quality too. Jake and Luby.
It was just so funny.
I think those two and us. I think it's plenty. Really,
just as a joke for ourselves, it was just funny when the mime came on.
Yeah,
and then
I know.
But I won't explain this because you're not gonna. Okay, never mind.
Want me to shut up? Sorry.
The last time we had Jake and Louie on, we really just wanted to talk to Jake and Louie, and we had another ventriloquist.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
And it was very frustrating. So wouldn't it be funny? And maybe after, if the also, hey, Jake and Louie, here's this mime. They'd be like, okay, are you serious? Right. So that's why I didn't do it.
I think we owe them some time.
That's what I'm saying. That's why. But I
Yeah.
almost was gonna say, like, I wonder if the mime would pop in for 5 minutes, so that we can really.
No,
I don't want the mime on. I just was a thing that came into my brain.
Right, because you guys are always looking for a bit, all you comedians, and
Right.
I think we need to just.
She don't give a fuck.
Oh my god! And of course, Lori Petty. That'd be great.
Yes. So we have Jake, Louie,
And Luby,
Luby.
the perfect show.
Yep.
All the stars are here.
It's for him too.
Yes, they will be here tomorrow.
He's dead.
And yes, he is dead. I still have the mimes info. Yeah. Don't even do it. But
Like another fucking time. Oh my god.
don't do it. Don't do it unless she's okay with coming in for 5 minutes at the end of the entire episode. It just cracks me up that we had a mime on. That's how good Robert is. Okay, so we have that tomorrow. Thursday, me, Chrissy, Violet, Brand, Danny, Nightlife. We're doing another episode of that. And then tune in next week as well. I have nothing else to promote except the Fuck the Uniparty event is on the 17th with Larry Sharp. And subscribe to Compound Media for more Gino Bisconti and Chrissy Mayer and all matters of goings on. And of course, Anthony Cumia. And if you're not subscribed, get subscribed. It's rude to watch and not subscribed. It's just rude. And follow Kiki's mom on Twitter. That's her. Follow Keanu C. Thompson.
I'm literally Mickey
everywhere.
or Michaeline. I'm not only Kiki's mom.
We
Don't
know.
call me mama. That's all I'm saying. All right.
Love you all. This was so much fun.
Bye.
Thank you to all of our callers. We will unveil the Untoward Award winner
Keanu doesn't
next
even call
week.
me mama.
Only when I'm feeling really, really hungover. Mama, will you pick up my Pedialyte?
Seriously. You call me mommy. Which
Mommy.
is kind of fine, but only from boys.
Don't I say mama? I think I do.
Basically, you say mommy.
Mommy.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm not anybody else's mama. So don't call me mama. I'm Mickey or Michaeline.
Yeah, she don't like it. It makes her feel old, and she's not.
I'm not old, so it doesn't make me feel anything. I don't care what you think of me.
She don't give a fuck.
Oh shit! There she is again, Lori Petty, in rose-colored glasses.
That's right. Once again, thank you for tuning in to Untoward Tuesday. Now it's been 4 hours and 32 minutes. Tomorrow will not be this long.
We're good at longevity.
Yeah, a bunch of drivel at the end there.
People like us. Shut up.
You guys are the eel's hips. You're the cat's pajamas. You're the bee's knees. Kiki and Mickey out. We'll see you tomorrow.
Love you guys.
Wave goodbye.